Yo. What's good? What's good? What's good? What up, chat? Hope all is good. Hope you guys doing good. What's the deal? What's the deal? Coffee good? Nope. Coffee is plain. Alright, though. As long as it has caffeine in it, you're chilling. Chat, what's up, man? What's going on? How do 1 hour close? Okay, we're good. What's up? How we doing? This day session music. I didn't want to play my my regular lo-fi shit. I want to play the Harris Heller one, and I thought of this song, so I play this song too. Yeah. How are you going? How are you doing? It's so dark in here. Hold on. This should not be. Too bright. This is my left, right? This is my left. Makes me look. Trying to get the perfect lighting. I fucked my lighting up yesterday. Nah, it's too yellow. Yeah, boys don't sleep. Yeah, you guys don't sleep. How many of you guys were up for London last night? I definitely was not. I was tired. I thought I was gonna make it, but I was so tired. You know what? I think too yellow. I think that's good. I think that's good enough. How you doing, guys? How you guys doing? Welcome back to another day, another discipline. How you guys doing? Today is May 4th. May the 4th be with you. Yeah, market open was crazy yesterday. It was so crazy that I'm training jiu-jitsu today. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, market open was crazy yesterday. I was on the phone with Wix when the whole thing happened. I was like, yo, actually I told you guys a story yesterday already on the Asian session stream, but it's fucking wild. I saw it before he did. If only Wix didn't get off early, well, that's why the signal channel was the thing yesterday. That's why that was the thing yesterday, chat. But today, today you have what do you got? You have news today, right? Let me just play my OG stuff. Hold on. You have news today. You have unemployment claims at 8:30 a.m. Eastern. So You do an FP tomorrow too as well. And yesterday was just FOMC. Typically for a day of FOMC, we'll usually get a continuation on price for the rest of the day, but it looks like that price was pushed yesterday during the opening. Yeah, yesterday was wild, man. That's funny because FOMC didn't do much, and then all of a sudden, you know, market opened and just boom. When the markets are closed, they're like, yep, time to push price up. After it broke all-time highs. The thing is, like, I didn't break all-time highs on TradingView, on Awareness charts, but I broke all-time highs on your brokers, obviously, right? And yeah, it came up to like 1978, I think it was, and now it came back down to 1940, or my bad, 2040. So 2048 to my bad, 2078 to 2040. Wild. Lots of volume to chat, lots of ranges. So I mean, let's see what we can do today. I am expecting today to be a pretty decent day off of what price shows me, but we shall see what happens here. Let me just do my analysis real quick. I know the hourly count just closed bullish, but bullish respecting resistance, so that's interesting. Quick analysis. Yeah, what you guys want? Quick analysis? All right, do a quick analysis on gold then. I'll do a quick one. Or I try to do a quick. I can't really do a quick analysis because this is the most important time of the day, you know, the analysis part. So you gotta make sure you take your sweet time on it. Only when it comes to like GG and stuff, where I really like. When it's like gold and shit, what was it? My fault. All right. But yeah, here, so gold here is also pushing the highs. We made all-time highs yesterday. The daily time frame here, my issue with the daily is that the daily closed right at resistance, right? There's a strong resistance right here at like the 2050 mark, and price yesterday closed right at it. Matter of fact, it closed right at the most recent resistance as well, and the most recent resistance was like 2040, right? Here's the thing today: you close bullish, you're right at resistance. Is price gonna continue to push up today, or will price close bearish today? Right, so that's the question here, right? Obviously you have a resistance here. Price can do two things, obviously, right? You have 10 hours left in the day, but yeah, it can do two things. It can either close above, and if it does close above, then tomorrow's candle for NFP will likely continue to drive up. Whereas if it closes bearish back at resistance like this, then you probably come down to retest the lows here, right? So I mean, there's ranges here on price, but yeah, there's this is the resistance, this is your next support. So I would assume that if you were to close bearish today by the end of tonight, then tomorrow will likely come down to retest like 2020 or even like further down that 22,000 marks again, right? But again, you have 10 hours left. Anything can happen in today's daily candle. The good thing is that you're able to probably see where price is headed off of the small time frame today. So like the 1 hour, 30, 15, 4 hour will show you where price is headed on the higher time frame, so you can take advantage of that on a small time frame, right? So I think the 4 hour candle is pretty closed pretty bearish earlier on. You had your 2 hours into the candle, you closed below, you closed below here, right? You closed below this level looking left. I would assume that you're mirroring this move down, coming down towards the next level, which is going to be like 2025, right? So with the 4 hour candle, with the way it is and the way it closed, I would assume that this is a top wick, as long as you do not break the highs. If you break the highs, then chalk it. We're probably gonna drive back up to retest the highs up here, right? But if you do respect the highs, and I think the highs are at 2045.475, right? So 2045, as long as that level gets respected, we should flip at any given point. And if you do flip, then great, you come back down and you'll fill the wick. We'll look for sells probably below like 2035 or something, right? And we'll come down to fill the ranges. But if you don't flip and you break the highs, then you're probably gonna target up here at like 2055 again, which is gonna retest the highs from yesterday, the 4 hour highs, right? But yeah, buys for me would probably be once the highs broken. So let's see, 2045. I'll say anywhere above here. These buys weren't that bad with the way the 30-minute candle broke the lows first and flipped bullish. That wasn't that bad. Pretty decent buys. I believe my next buys here are gonna be probably above this level here, 2045, 571. It's either that level or you got this level right here, 24.9. 24.9 in terms of traffic is a lot cleaner, and in terms of direction it will be a lot cleaner. About 24.9 driving up towards the next resistance. I don't think a bond wick will be needed as well, but above 24.9 towards 2056, it's a decent range going up. It's like a 60-70 pip range, and that's gonna be the retest of the highs from the 4 account, right? So if we break the highs, we'll look for buys about 24.9, potentially buys about 24.5 as well, but I would need some type of bottom wick before or after closing above 24.5 if anything. But for sells, right, for sells with a 4-hour flip, so if the 4 account flips at 2034, right, you can start to anticipate sells probably below, like I'll say below like 2036 or below like 2039. You close below these levels, you can probably drive back down to retest lows, and that's gonna be down here like 2035 and such. So pretty clean buys, pretty clean buys and pretty clean sell scenarios, but you're gonna have to break through these levels first. Yeah, I'll say sells will be below here, chat, probably below 36 or below 29. Depends what happens in this range, right? Because later on you can just form a range in this area, because then this would be your range 1 up here, this would be your range 2 right here, and then you can take sells below here. If you don't form a range, then obviously your sells gonna be below 36 or below 29 instead. I would prefer once you break the 4 lows, which is at 29, but I also want to anticipate the flip, because if you were to come down and break below 36 today, you can probably look to drive down towards 29, because that's near the flip. You at that point you'll start to reject, and as you start to reject the higher time frame, I think the 1 hour starts to break the lows, 30 minutes starts to break the lows, and potential sells could be below 36. But I have them now at 2029 for now. So what that means here, chat, is as of right now, I guess in this range here, whatever happens in this range, you're not on stream, chat. Fuck. Okay, it's fine. But whatever happens in this range, chat, from 24.9 to 2029, I probably won't touch. Later on, we could be looking for sells in this area, right? If you get a range 2 and potential buys above here as well, 4 to 5, if you do get a range 2. But as of right now, as of 7:11 a.m. Eastern, I would rather take buys above 2049 and sells below 2029, because that's when you'll see a breakout and you'll see a direction in price to continue your drive. Again, that could change throughout the session, but if it does change, I'll let you guys know what I'll be doing anyways. All right. But yeah, that's gold, that's GJ, I guess, or that's gold. GJ, GJ do analysis later on, it's fine. Doesn't look too clean right now anyways, it's just in a range. But yeah, that's gold, chat. Pretty clean today, pretty clean days. You have lots of volume, you have lots of ranges. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get a decent push. The only issue is there's news in the way, 8:30, so that's gonna be a problem, because there likely will be a trade during that time, around like 7:45 to 8. And then after that, you're looking at what do you have after? You have unemployment claims, and that's it. You have like 4 folders today, 4 USD folders. But come on, mix, who knows? They are expecting for unemployment claims bad numbers, less than forecasted good currency. They're expecting 239, which is more, so bad numbers. So if they're expecting bad numbers, then gold should continue to drive up, right? But we'll see. We'll see. You getting tired, real tired? What? Can't be tired. Yeah, I'm not a stream chart, but I think I'm too lazy to redo it again. It's fine. I'll just leave it. Yeah, you guys aren't missing out much here. You guys are good. You tired from what? From over trading? If she go deep 2029 and rebound, I'll go for a buy. Down and rebound. From not sleeping? Nah, I slept. Oh, you didn't sleep. You see? Who's person who did a draw? No, I'm not gonna say names. I'm not gonna say names till the person comes out and says himself or wants to do some shit about it. But just a fellow DVS member did it. Me personally, I've never seen something, you know, like that on a funded account. So me seeing that from somebody that I've been, you know, talking to for some time and somebody that I personally know, you know, you're not gonna lie, you know, maybe they do pay out. They do pay out, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, nah. Would you go for the rest of the year? Prior to just no, do the same thing. There's no really like, well, trading goal. There's no really trading goal for me. Then the goal is just to wake up every day, make sure, you know, I stick to my rules, stick with my plans, follow my plans, remain disciplined, and yeah, follow the playbook. That's it. Avoid the noise, you know. That's it. Trading gets 10 times noisier when you're on streaming, obviously, right? When you're on social media and shit. So that's the tricky part about trading. But I've been doing it for a long time now, right? So I got a little better with it. But yeah, just tunnel vision, I guess. No like money goal, no like dollar goal, percentage goal. That stuff comes naturally over time, right? It could be anything. Why would I aim for a certain percentage for the end of the year when I can have no limit? Because I don't know what the market's gonna print. For all I know, man, we might not get a trade for the rest of the year. I highly doubt it, but it's a possibility, right? If the market doesn't print anything, the market doesn't print anything. Whereas if I have a goal to get to $1 million by the end of the month, like how do I know that I'll have enough volume, enough ranges for me to take this account to $1 million by the end of the month? It's like, I don't know, right? So that's why I don't have any dollar goals, any percentage goals, or anything like that in trading. I never have, never did, never have. The question is, if you were trading a 100K prop firm, what percentage risk do you take per trade? Isn't that a minimum you gotta take? No, there's a maximum you can take, right? Or maximum drawdown. I don't know, probably the same shit, 1-2% per trade. But I'll be much more strict with it because there's actual rules, right? So yeah, I'll probably just if I'm using a fixed lot size and there's a decent like stop, yeah, I just have that. I'll do the same thing though. Same lot size, same stops, same trading style. Donovo. This daily can literally do anything today. Anything. You know what will suck though? When you get all-time highs, because there's no traffic to the left, right? So then it becomes a bit more difficult to trade. Because you can't really say a target. If you're at all-time highs, what are you gonna say? 3050? Or you know, 3000? Yeah, 3000? 2500? Like you're just gonna say random shit just like these levels with no historical data at all. Like there's nothing telling you that where price is gonna go yet, right? Like people scream out numbers when it's at awesome highs is just like pointless. So like for us, what we're gonna do is probably wait for numbers or wait for price to retrace if it's at awesome highs, and then look to, you know, take onions or something to retest the highs again, right? But we can only trade what's to the left. It's kind of hard to trade, you know, what we don't know, especially all-time highs. That's why in 2020 March, I think I took a break on gold. 2020 March, 2020, yeah, something like that. I took a break on gold because one, it was all-time highs, and two, I think the spreads were like over like 50 pips at the time on any broker, so it was wild. So that's when we took a break on gold, and then we traded GJ for that whole entire year, and then the next year we came back to gold. Yeah, it happened. It happened. Took any trades today? Today, no. Asian session, yeah, we did. We took buys last night, or sells last night. Yo, this music, man. Hold on. Let me see what I can cook up. This is Wix's playlist. I found it. Because I've been gatekeeping the playlist for so long. I'm like, yo, what's the playlist? He's like, I ain't telling you. I'm like, what? I found the whole thing right here. You guys want it? Matter of fact, since he's been gatekeeping it, I'm gonna show you guys the whole playlist. You guys ready? If you go on YouTube and search up gold hair seller, Twitch safe, this is it right here. This is it right here. Since he's been gatekeeping it, I'm gonna tell the whole world. Just like yesterday when I found his green screen. Leaked. For real. This is the whole thing. Smelling like a Pepsi day. Find a fresh playlist. I'm the only dude I know purposely lose 25K. Yeah, yo, I didn't mean to, like, you know, like when I did that, a lot of people took it the wrong way. I didn't realize. I didn't think twice about it. Like when I did it myself. But then realized, and after, like, it was like a mix. It was like a lot of people were like, I think 80% of people were like, yo, like that's crazy. Like I didn't think, I don't think anyone would do that. And there was also 20%, 10% that were like, yeah, you couldn't have done anything else with it. You could have, you know, done a giveaway or some shit. But to be honest, I thought about it for 2 seconds before deciding to do it. But it is what it is. Like it's not that. It's just think of it as I lost a trade. You know, that's it. Just think of it as I lost a trade when I did that. But yeah, a lot of people took it the wrong way. I did not mean to, you know, for it to come out like that, if anything. I just did it for myself, to be honest, so I can sleep at night without, you know, thinking that the channel's on me or anybody's on me for it. So yeah, I got it on video too. It's just an empty 5 account. I mean, yeah, I get it, you know, but it's just like just pretend I lost like 2% of my account, you know. I'll be chilling. Plus, on my way to lose the 25, it took me like 5 tries. And I have all, it's funny because I have it all on video. I can show you guys. It's been like 5 tries. Our account's lost. We were counted as lost in the single channel. So like what happened was there's a human error, right? Well, my Don Volt error, not human error, a Don Volt error, you know, yesterday in the signals. So we had a sell stop on stream. I didn't get activated. The stream, you know, didn't get activated. But for signals, usually what I do is I'll type out like, okay, we got, I'll say like, oh, okay, chat, we got sell stops here, right? And then I'll type out like sell stops at, or sell stops here now at, or if I wanted to set market execution, I'll send like sell now at. So I thought I typed sell stops here now at, but I actually typed sell now at. So when a candle closed below, I entered just boom. I entered the signal as if I had a sell stop, right? And then what happened was the trade hit stops, right? But I didn't get activated. But I still added to the spreadsheet. You know, I'm not gonna go ahead and not add to the spreadsheet. It was an error on my end. So yeah, so then what happened was they were in, but I wasn't in, right? And we weren't in on stream yesterday because we had a sell stop below the candle low. So what happened was price came up and hit the stops, right? It was the biggest stop. Like we've never had that stop before, but it's fine. So what I did on my end was I went ahead and lost 25K on my own account so I can make up for it. So that was right here. And that was like around here. All right, guys. So nope, that was a 4th attempt. This is right here. All right, what's going on, guys? So today, here on stream at around 2:35 during the FOMC stream today, I placed sell stops on my screen. I told the stream that, right? So then like at 9 pips, because this industry is very on my third. This is like my 3rd attempt at doing this, my 5th attempt trying to take losses. But yeah. So I just closed off later on. And then yeah, that was it. It's just people are taking it the wrong way though, and that's what I didn't want people to do, to be honest, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's just it's 2% of my account, you know. There'll be more trades, there'll be more opportunities, you know. There'll be more trades, there'll be more opportunities. We're fine. We're chilling. Because I felt bad, right? But I did it for my sake. But then, you know, people are saying like, oh, you shouldn't have this instead, shouldn't have that instead. And to be honest, I didn't think twice of it when I did it until after. I'm like, oh yeah, you know what? Maybe I should have just done like a giveaway or something. But maybe next time. Hopefully no next time though, you know? Hopefully no next time. That's never happened before for us in the channel. That was the first time it happened, but shit like that happens. It's 100% my fault. Hopefully not for real. Yeah, but then, oh yeah, if you guys asked me about the 0.01 lots, so that was just that was all-time highs. Yesterday, I was just trying to see, I was just trying to look at some stuff for all-time highs. But these are all like 0.01 lots anyways, right? So like, don't worry. And then this was the Asian session last night, so which we caught 10 pips on. That was it. That was it, man. Nah, people are saying as if I'm being too hard on myself. Like, trust me, chat. Like it's not even like it's not bothering me like or anything like that. You guys are fine. I was chilling yesterday. We're good. You're like, yo, Don, you good, yo? Like, you seem upset. Like, I promise you guys, yo, I'm chilling. Like, it's not that big of a deal. I did it just for my sake, you know, and by my sake it's done. Like, it's done, it's over now. Like, I did it and that's it. Last 25K just to, you know, make it feel right for myself. That's it. Now we're in the same shoes. Peace of mind. Yeah, peace of mind, basically. That's it. Yeah, I did. I did take all right trades. I took 5 attempts to take losses yesterday. So I was trying to take, look, so I was trying to take losses yesterday, which was, let's see, I think it's like 4 attempts yesterday on video where I attempted and then it just didn't go against me. I was like buy and sell, buy and sell, buy and sell, right? It didn't go against me. And then naturally I just see profits just kind of close, right? So, you know, I just kept closing every time and then resetting it. And but yeah. I should have that problem. Well, it's fine, chat. Life goes on. Life goes on. Anyways, back to our normal schedule. Yeah, guys. You have some volume here, man. Yeah, some volume here. Let's just see if we can close above like 2045, 2049 here. I know the 1 hour, I know the 30 minute just closed there. 30 minute closed bullish. It sort of created this like little range here to the left, and then price ended up this is a pretty nice count. I was actually looking at this, but it was during the stream start time, and that was when I just woke up. So I was like, you know what, I just woke up, let me just wait until I am on the charts officially. So yeah, like the moment I woke up when I broke the lows, so I'm like, wow, that's nice. So I was looking for the flip for a buy stop, right? Because it broke the lows and it flipped, right, to retest the highs. But I just got up, so I didn't really want to take it. But this was pretty decent. This push here. Next push you need though is probably going to be above 2049. That's what you want next. It's a lot cleaner. I mean, you could take 2045. 2045 to 49 is pretty clean as well. But yeah, it's like a 40, 35 hit range, but I would prefer above 49. I would prefer that. No, there's no trades taken to it yet. No. It's not that it's risky on 24.5, but it's a lot cleaner above 49. 49,800 to 56,915. Yeah, but like that trade yesterday, it was a valid trade. Still a valid trade, even though it hit stops. Like, cause it broke the lows, right? It just didn't activate, you know, due to spreads or due to where I placed it on MT5 at the time. But yeah, it was still valid though. Like it broke the lows in TradingView, and that was the intention, right? So sometimes it's not even about like the result, it's just the intention, right? The intention shows that we had a sell stop there, so we didn't get activated. I just got lucky, right? Because realistically, that would have been a position I would have been in. I just got lucky, but not getting activated. So same shit. It would have been a loss anyways. So it would have been like right around here, right? It broke the lows right around here, and that was a sell stop based on the breakout lows. So if it breaks the lows, you know, that's where we'll be activated. But we didn't get activated, luckily, right? But that's something you could say that is luck though. In that case, right? Because like a lot of people think like trading is all about like what the result is, but it's the intention. Like it's the intention of what you're trying to do, right? That's how you're real. That's how you're being real with yourself. Whereas if you don't, if like you're just saying, oh, I could have done this, I should have done that, like, you know, you gotta be real with yourself, bro. Like if that was where I wanted to have my sell stop at, and price broke the lows but didn't activate me because I had a little lower my broker, I got lucky, right? But the intention was to have a sell stop. Just like me closing at 10 pips. If my intention was to close at 10 pips and I get like 8.5 or 9 instead of 10, the intention was still to close at 10 pips, and that's what happened. Like I tried to close at 10 pips, right? But I just do the spreads or do the slippage or whatever, I couldn't. Or let's say I close off at, you know, negative 25 pips, right? But then price dips the moment I close down to 35. Like the intention was 25, you know. So I'm still gonna place it on the journal as whatever, right? But it's sometimes not. It's not about the trade, because like you can't control these things in the markets. You can't control slippage, spreads, and shit. But you could control what your intention was in the first place, right? Yeah, like when people say my break even losses, right? Like if I'm on stream here, sitting and saying to myself, like, okay, chat, if this is my position, I'm like, okay, now I'm gonna move my stops to break even, and you see me move my stop to break even. I'm moving it right to the line, right? If you don't want to see red after break even, you can move it like maybe a pip or two above. But like I'm moving right to the line because that's where my break even is. So whatever happens, happens, you know. I can get slipped by a pip or two, but the intention was to move my stop to break even. Like that long term, that's what's gonna matter, not the extra negative pip or two. Like that's not gonna make no difference in your trading whatsoever, you know, at all. Like, it's not gonna change your trading style at all in any way, shape, or form. It comes back down to what you were planning to do in the first place, right? Because, you know, as time goes by, yeah, with luck you could win in short, but with consistency and discipline you could win in long. And intentions is consistency and discipline, right? By doing the same thing every time. Like, you know, like if, for instance, like if I were to that's fine. I made 14.7k on the rip. I forgot my train of thought. I made 14.7k on the rip yesterday. Please stroke my ego. 14.7k on the rip? What do you mean off the rip? Like the moment the market opened up last night? You wild. Good answer. W answer, Jenez. Yeah, like for instance, like if I, yeah, okay, here's what I was gonna say. Like let's say like if I were to move my stocks to break even, but then I come over like 5 pips, do this slippage or something, I'm gonna put it as break even, you know? I'm not gonna go there and be like, oh, but I made 5 pips, so I'm going finesse and say I made 5 pips now. Like, no, the intention was to move stocks to break even. That's what I'm gonna put it as. I understand why there's support and resistance. Yeah, so I'm looking for buys once you close above 24.9. I can care less for what happens in between 24.9 till 23 and 29 because I'm looking for sells below here. I'm looking for buys above 49. So whatever happens in this range, I'm not interested in because there's no direction in that area. High stops. How you understand how you determine these ranges? And if you watch like the morning breakdowns in the morning, like the morning analysis, right? That's when I usually break down like my pairs and I'll draw out my zones and everything from start to finish. So you can watch the whole process go down to how I find my ranges. If you just go back to the morning stream first, like I'll say first 40 minutes because 30-minute intro. But yeah, if you go do that and then you go and watch the rest of the stream, you'll see how I look for my levels as we get close to those levels that I had from the morning. You can watch a yesterday's stream or last year's stream. Like every stream is the same probably. I mark my analysis the same way every day. Hey, what's going on, bruv? Helps rise. You're late. It's 7:39. Mod duty starts at 6:30, bro. My God, deduct the pay. What happened? Oh, it's Don Vote. Yeah, I got a shit ton of fake accounts, so don't mind it. It's just like just block them or something. Like if you go on Instagram, I did block out me, but if you go on Instagram, you search up like it's Don Vote, you're gonna see like 1,000 accounts, like I 60 accounts minimum. It's crazy. Like it's crazy, and all they're trying to do is scam, you know. But yeah, just don't get scammed. That's not my account. My only account is Donvo. If you're not messaging me on this account, by the way, I reply to all messages. But if it's not this account, it's not me. So just make sure you're good. I have a video here stating my only accounts. I got 2 accounts only. I got my main account and my my personal account. So it's Donvo, ITSDONVO is my main, and the DONVOV is my other account that I use. But so that's it. Like I got nothing else. Shout out to Alex Gito. He's like, yo, you should make this. Like, oh, nice. I didn't think about that. A blue tick? Yeah, no, I'm on a wait list for the blue tick. I'm on a wait list. I don't know when that's gonna happen. Could be, next month or something though. Potentially. Yo, it was a W stream yesterday, chat. It was a W Asian session stream yesterday. I was there the whole stream. I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was Friday, or Thursday. This dude can delete all your fake accounts. Yeah, but I'm like, what's the point of it when I'm getting verified soon, right? So if I'm getting verified soon, like, is there any point of me like paying somebody to delete all my accounts when I'll be the only one verified after? But how's that work though? If they can delete any account, right? Like I've seen people who've done it before, but like, then, like, can they only delete fake accounts? Because like, what's stopping them from deleting a main, like a big celebrity's account, if that's the case? Because if they can delete any account, can they go ahead and delete a celebrity's account if they want to? Like I don't know. It's hit or miss, I swear. It's probably them have the accounts. Yeah, they make they make the problem and then they give the solution. Big brain. W business. L scam though. Step 1, give them the problem. Step 2, sell them the the fix. Yeah, no, I'm asking for the verification for sure. Should be next week. Director standard account on Blueberry. Direct account. If you don't care about spreads though, and you want less commissions, then and you're like for instance like a swing trader, then go standard. But if you're a scalper and you need small spreads like me, you want tight spreads, then I will go with direct. Because direct spreads are pretty clean. Right now goals that's sitting at 1 pip, 1.1, 0.9 pips. GJ is sitting at 0.2 pips, so less than half a pip on spreads on GJ. But if you want to go and trade on, like, for instance, if you're a swing trader, I'm not sure what commissions are. I know commissions right now on direct is like $7 a lot, 0 on gold though, 0 on metals. But I think on standard it could be like 9, 10, or 14. I forgot. I've never used it. I don't know. Music. Whoa. When did we have that command? I guess we still have that command. Send links from YouTube and it will be added to the playlist. That was OG days. That was before we did copyright free streams. What's the level on the breakout? 2045. I got 2045 722, but if you close above that level, I need a Bono wick. I would prefer above 2049. It's a lot cleaner above there. That's why. Farzo. He did win a giveaway. He sent me it. I'm like, yep, devious finessing. Devious finessing every channel. What I think about ICT? I think he's a good trader. I think he's a good trader. I have nothing against, I don't know why traders, a lot of mentors and gurus have like fucking beef with shit. It's crazy. Telling me you're gonna have beef about a strategy. Hey, are you not seeing the resistance price is not going above it? Can I sell it there? You can sell whatever you want. I'm looking for sells below 2029. So if you want to take sells here, you go first. If you go first, later on, once you take profit at 2029 for 150 pips, I'll take my sells below 2029. But I am not taking sells here now. Purely price action. Price action enthusiasts. Yeah, I think we'll break all time highs. Yo, didn't we already break all time highs? On TradingView, you didn't break it, but you broke it last night. You definitely broke it last night. You tapped like 70, my bad, 2079 last night. On TradingView, you didn't though. On TradingView, it's a lag, right? I'm assuming that's why. Or on a Windows charts at least, doesn't show that, but you did break all time highs. Do you use the 50% method? I don't know what that is. Not gonna lie. President. 28 in your broker? Yeah, it just depends on your broker. But I'm pretty sure I broke out some highs. I'm pretty sure. Ah, bless you. Bless you, man. If it doesn't happen, true, it never happened. True. I guess you can say that. No face, no case. It was report on news. Yeah, it did. Yeah, so officially it did then. What time frame do you execute your trades? Use the 5, 15. But before executing our trades, to get to that trade, we use the weekly down to the daily to the 4 to the 1, all the time frames before to get an entry. If we make sure it lines up, which you'll see if you get a trade later on. What's expected to happen at 8:30? I mean, they are expecting numbers to come out bad, so because they're expecting more, right? Actual less than forecast is a good for currency. Numbers are expecting to come out positive, so bad for a dollar. Therefore, I would expect gold to continue up. That's what they're expecting, right? But we'll see. We'll see what actually happens. When it buys above 45, above 45 depends what ranges we form beforehand. I'll prefer above 49 for in terms of traffic. It's a lot cleaner. I think the 4 to 5 is also the break of the 4 highs, but you can easily break the highs and still come back down because there is a resistance there at 4 to 5. So if we can break up a 49 on top of the break above 4, if we can break above 49 on a small time frame, and on top of that break the 4 highs as well, then yeah, above 49 it would just be clean and drive up towards 54. So I'd rather take buys above 49 than above 45 because it can still come back into the range. You have like 9 minutes left for a 1 hour closer here, chat. It's gonna be interesting how this 1 hour closes. I would prefer if you don't close in this range here. I'm pretty sure it is gonna close in the range though, but if it doesn't, that'd be great, because if it doesn't, you either close bearish, respecting resistance, or you'll close bullish above, right? So let's see, 8 minutes is a long time, and there's some decent volume. So let's see what we can actually do for 8. I think though, I'm pretty sure at this rate, chat, we won't have trades till like 8:35, because you do have news unemployment claims, and then after unemployment claims, 8:35, 8:40 will be your positions likely. You think it's priced in? To be honest, I don't think news will do that much today. I could be wrong, but just because you had FOMC yesterday and you moved so much the day before, I doubt unemployment claims will change that or will do anything dramatic. I think we will move, but not as much as FOMC or I think yesterday. We moved so much yesterday. If anything, you might see a spike up towards like 49, or if you do come down, you might see it come down towards like 36, 33, depending on where we are at the time. But again, I'm not expecting anything crazy. I would want to be wrong though, because I would want, you know, the volume to come in and for us to continue with price, but let's see. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe it will drive, right? If it does, then that's great. That's great as well. I'm pretty sure we'll get buys by then too. You're wrong. I'm playing Clint News for help push. I guess we'll get buys then. I want to be wrong. That's the thing. I want to be wrong. But off of my own experience, like I usually wouldn't see it drive as much after FOMC, especially since you have NFP tomorrow too. But I want to be wrong. But that's why we're not gonna have any positions during news, right? How much you risk on a trade? Maybe like 90%. No, I'm kidding. Maybe like 1 or 2% of my account. 1 or 2% of my overall trading capital, and then 1%. Hey, there you go. Command right there. That'll be alt. %. You're crazy. Nah. Yeah, no. It varies because we use fixed lot sizes, but that command right there, Nightbot sent. Shout out to my guy Nightbot, man. That guy always holding it down. He's here every day at 6:30 until the stream ends. Always replying to people in the comments. But yeah, Nightbot, just told you guys that's my risk. Yeah, I use fixed lots, you know? That's just what I like. I just like, sometimes I just do things just because that's just what I like. You know, sometimes there's no explanation to it, but there is some logic behind it. And that logic is I still risk below a certain amount, right, of my account per trade when I use fixed lot sizes with the average stops that we have. So like for instance, like at the beginning of the year, last year, you know, I was risking like 5% of my account per trade. And then it got to a point where as the year goes by and the account grows, I'm still using the same lot size. Since I use that one lot size the whole entire year, it just starts to lower bit by bit. At the end of the year, it started to become more of like less than 1% risk at some points, right? Depending on the stops. But yeah, I don't know why I use fixed lot sizes. I just like the fact that it's a fixed number. It's not like 24.5. It's not like 21.9. You know, I rather see just a fixed number, and that's why I prefer. Our stop loss is different when you take, yeah. So when I take like different, like when I stack positions, those stops are usually the current candle low at the 5 or the previous candle low. So it's like it's a lot less. Sometimes it could be 10 pips, sometimes it could be 15, right? There's one time where all the stops were like 40 pips though. I lost that whole entire trade idea. It happens. What's the highest pips you got in a single trade? Probably 1,000 in 2019 December. 1,000 from 1,400 to 1,500. But it wasn't anything crazy. It wasn't like it was a third lot or anything. I think back down was popping like maybe like a 2 lot or something, 1 lot. I forgot in a while. But it definitely was not a 20 lot or a 10 lot or a 30 lot. nothing that high. A lot of people on Instagram though, by the way, they always say like, yo, Don, like your lots are so big. Like your lots are so big and you only catch a certain amount of pips. But people don't understand where I came from though. Like people don't understand like where the strategy or where I started, like what I started with, you know. Again, they see one clip on Instagram, they just assume like, yo, this guy's popping 30 lots and just catching 10 pips, like he's gambling. From an outside perspective, that's what it may look like, right? But if you're tuned into the streams and tuned into like the way I trade for the past like couple years, like, you know, like we came a long way to get here. Like I didn't just pop 30 lots overnight, you know. Like I use the same lot size once a year, and I'm very strict about that. Oh, the Oilers lost? Oh, that's tough, bro. Drysdale got like 4 goals, I think. That's insane. This might be a dumb question, but if the 1 hour candle determines our entry, how does entering the 15 make our entry better? So it's kind of hard for me to explain right now, but it depends on like how the time frame closes, right? So it's like right now you have yeah, and also depends on the current situation. So right now you have like 2 minutes for the 1 hour candle, right? If the 1 hour closes the way it is, you gotta keep in mind that there is still a resistance here. Yes, you can come up and fill a wick. I can possibly see the wick fill if you do come down and create a bottom wick for the previous 1 hour before driving up. That would be something I'll be looking for. But with the forward candle rejecting this resistance and not breaking these highs, any given point, this thing can still flip bearish. So for buys, I would rather see if you could close above 19.49 on the 15 and on the 5 or on the 30, where depends on the time frame where it closes at, but above 49, because if you were to re-break the 4 highs, that's one thing you're clearing out the way. And 2 things you clear out the way is that you have much cleaner traffic above 49. So instead of taking the 1 hour buys here, I'd rather wait for us to break the highs, close above 49 on the 15.5, because then the 1 hour will be bullish at the time, the 4 hour candle will be breaking the highs, and then the 15.5 will actually line up with the higher time frame, right, which is bullish. So then we'll continue to drive up. But if you take a buy here, any given point, what can happen is the 4 hour candle can still reject, because the 4 hour candle, for all I know, closed below this range. At any given point, this thing can just come back down to retest the lows. And if it does flip bearish, guess where it's going to go? It's going to come back down, flip, and then drive down towards next support, which is down here. And these levels, right? Because that's the range you're in right now, from here to here. So that's why, like, I would prefer like the extra 550 in this case. I think last year or the year before, like early last year, I would say like mid last year to like late 2021 and the years before that, we would usually have a buy stop, or we would usually just look at the 1 hour or the 30-minute time frame. But then we got into the 5-minute time frame, and now we've been just looking at the smaller time frame more, while still looking at the higher time frame, because the smaller time frame shows you details leading up to the higher time frame. Vice versa, higher time frame shows you what's happening on the smaller time frame. Smaller time frame shows you what's happening on the higher time frame. So we're just taking advantage of everything that we have, all the tools that we have. That's it. You know, it's gonna take a long time to you know, like for me it's like second nature now because I've been doing it every day. But if you're learning still and you're still trying to understand like what I do, how I trade, it's gonna take at least like 3 months. I'll say like 3-4 months until you can actually understand the full concept and grasp the idea. Because I feel like in price action there's a lot of stages, and I was explaining to Rez the other day how there's different stages in price action traders, right? I'll say stage like C, D is like the people who are just like, okay, resistance here, support here, buy or sell. You know, like as the levels go up, you get more in tune with what we do, I guess. But I feel like when people first start off price action, they're just blindly having a resistance here, support here, and they take whatever closes above or below, and that's it. That's the whole analysis. They have nothing else, and that's because I used to do that as well. And then over time, as we took more losses doing this, right? The win rate wasn't bad. We were still winning. It was like maybe 65% win rate. But over time, realized, okay, well, we're getting faked out now. So then what I did was I was like, okay, well, now I'm only gonna take trades with the day bias. Then I realized that over time doing that, I kept taking I kept missing out on positions going against the bias, right? So then I sat there in 2021 and I was like, well, what can we do now? Maybe we can wait for a range 2 fake out, right? So then we applied the whole range 1, range 2 thing. And then win rate went up 75, 80-ish. And then this year, or late last year, we started applying the range 1, range 2 with everything, no matter what direction price is in, bullish or bearish direction. And that's what it got us to like an 85% win right now. 85, 80, around there. And I feel like there's different stages for sure. Not to put anyone in different stages or anything, right? But I'm just saying, just that's how I kind of see it. Like over time, you just organically and naturally gain more experience, and you discover more ways to avoid certain losses if you really look back into your journals. And that's what we did. The good thing though is that, you know, I do a lot of sample sizing myself, and I always explain stuff to chat. You know, so whenever there's like new idea or new concepts, at first chat's like, huh? What is this? I don't like this entry. But then over time, you know, as you see it happen more often, they'll be okay, you know what? This is valid. It's not bad. But yeah, it's all about developing, you know, getting better and improving yourself in trading. There's never a time where you should feel that, you know, you're the best at the shit. And that's it. You gotta all sort it out. Because the markets will come and clap you. And don't get me wrong, depends on how you trade. Win rate doesn't mean shit, right? Doesn't mean shit. Depends on your pip count, depends on your percentage, right? That's what matters. Your win rate doesn't mean shit, but it does show you a lot though. Depends how you trade though. Depends if you're a swinger, scalper. Like, the argument is useless because some guys in the chat could be arguing, yo, you don't need a high win rate, you can just catch more pips, blah, 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 right? And some guy in the chat said, well, I need a high win rate because I trade a certain way, right? So it's irrelevant, the whole argument. I know it's relevant, but do you think 2039 is a breakout? Was a good buy? I took one position, got out because the 1 hour close respecting resistance. You took so you took one position, got out because the 1 hour close respecting resistance. 2039? Where's that? This level? Where'd you get this? There's a resistance here, and you just close above it. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is not bad. Like, if you look to the left, you could be mirroring this, where that's where your bottom weight could be. So if price were to come down here, I would not be surprised. But if let's say news comes in 30 minutes, right, chat? And at that time of gold, news opens up and it comes down first. And then let's say 831, 832, it flips back bullish, we'll have a buy stop on the flip. That's a very rare case scenario. But if that perfect scenario plays out at the perfect time, and you get the perfect bottom wick, and you haven't broken the highs yet for news, which is very rare because it's very volatile, right? But after news, 831, 832, we can have a buy stop, because if you can easily break the lows, come down, mirror this bottom wick here to the left here, and still flip bullish because you're breaking above this range here. So if this is your support here, and this is your next resistance, right? This is like your next range that you're breaking back into. Therefore, if you were to flip bullish, you would just come up and fill the range, right? You have the whole wick fill, and that's gonna take you up towards like the top of the range. And then from there, you can start to anticipate, okay, well, maybe this might be the push that breaks the 4-hour highs. Because if you do fill the wick fill is around, like, let's measure it, 2045, go on a 4-hour time frame, where's the previous high? Up here. And you guys know how price moves, right? If price were to come up and retest the highs, it's likely going to break the previous kind of highs. Because if it doesn't, then it'll start to reject from here. There's no reason to break the highs. It would just reject from here and drop back down to flip bearish in 4. But if news does that, and the 1 hour has the wick fill, and you know everything lines up with news and it's perfect, then yeah, we'll have a buy stop. And then we can have runners up towards like 2051, because you're assuming with the break of the highs, you're going to drive up to retest the 4-hour highs, and that's going to take you up towards here, right? Because if you break above here, look left on price, what is this in the middle? What's in between the sandwich buns? Clean traffic, right? This is all clean until like 2055, like from here to here. So you're likely going to come up and fill that whole entire range. And that's what we're probably going to look for today. But I'll need to break the lows first. Break the lows and tap like 38, I'll say it'll be clean. But 39 levels, like you said, my fault. All right, 39 levels, yeah, there was a resistance here at 440. If anything, this is the closure that I would have preferred. This right here, possibility as well. I mean, it did drive up, obviously, but there is still a resistance here that I was pretty cautious about. You see some loss as added positions. How do I explain this? No, like the stops would be the stops or the second positions will be a lot tighter. It'll be a lot smaller. It'll be like the current lows instead of like the original stops. So let's say original stops are like 60 pips. The second position could be like a 20 pip stop or a 15 pip stop. No wicks today. Wicks is coming. How do you want to reduce risk and drawdown versus staying to drawdown? Like, how do you make that choice? So like, think of it as like okay. So how like the same way I would enter my trades is the same way I would exit my trades. So like, I wouldn't exit my trades off of breaking in highs and lows off impulse, right? I would exit my trades based off closures because I'm waiting for closures in the first place, right? It's like saying, for instance, like, okay, look, so if this is your resistance here, right, and this is your support, and let's say for instance I am in a sell for some reason, right, but price ends up closing bullish above this range. If it closes bullish above this range and my original stop is up here, then instead of waiting for it to hit stops, I'll just close off, because one, it's closing above the range, and look left, you'll have clean traffic, right? So you're gonna fill that range. So the same way I'll enter a trade, the same way I'll exit a trade. Whereas you can break the highs here and still close bearish. So that's why I'd rather wait to see a closure. And some people don't like managing risk that way, right? And I get that. But what if my way of managing risk was just through win rate, and your way of managing risk is depending on the trade setup itself? You guys get that? So that's kind of how I manage risk. It's less aggressive, but I I felt like it's been a lot better for me. And I used to manage just off of highs and lows like all the time. Like I'll close like 50% of my positions and just impulse drawdown just because, or as it's breaking the lows. Like it was all off emotions, and it wasn't as logical as what I do now. And that's the last thing I want to do. Like a lot of people just manage risk just to manage risk, and they don't really manage risk for the position itself. They're just doing it just to say they're managing risk. Again, type B, type C, right? Or level 3, level B, level C. But over time, as you take more losses, right? You can learn from them, and you can look for ways to avoid them. And that's, for me at least, that's what worked for me over time. Can you link the trading view? I messed up today. I marked my levels on my other chart, so bear with me for today. Comics in 10 minutes. Yeah, then you have the news in 20. Yeah, Eric. Hopefully that answered your question. Yeah, I'm mad busy right now, but once like July hits, like June, July hits, everything will be sorted out. Like everything should be a lot smoother, a lot cleaner, like in anything, in Zooms or in just on YouTube and shit. Like we're working on a lot of stuff right now, like a lot of projects. Like the website's done. We're on to the next project already. We're on to a bunch of our stuff for the business. So it's been a lot of work though. It's been a chaotic week. What do you think price would possibly be in at the end of the year? I don't know. Maybe let me close my eyes and just throw a dart at the target. I don't know. It's at the end of the year. You have like, how many months left? It's May, right? So you have like 7 months left. Shit, man, I don't know. 40,000. I think gold's gonna be at 40,000. So my analysis for the rest of the year is this: 40,000 should be around here. You know, you got a resistance here, a trend line here, a trend line there. So you're gonna see, you know, price do something like this. You know, come back up, tap like 20,000, go back down to 2,000, go back up to 40,000. Very nice. Yeah, no, 6 months is a lot of time, man. I don't know. It could be anywhere. It could make a lot of time highs, or it could, you know, come back down to the ranges. Like, I don't know. And I'm not here to predict price. I don't know what price is gonna do. I never do. Someone's like, bye. Yeah, I don't know. I got no clue. Not gonna lie to you. But if you know, let me know. If you get insider information from the banks, let me know. Yo, for real, Ravi. Yo, where the likes at today, chat? What are we doing today, guys? 309 likes, guys. Come on. I think we deserve like at least 600 likes. You know, I think if you guys truly aren't stream hopping right now and you guys are watching one stream, just one stream, you can easily go down and click the like button. It's free. There's no charge. It won't harm you. It won't blow your account. There's no buy stuff, sell stops. Don't worry. Be good. What up, Calm? My boy. They're watching Roger Banks. You watching Roger Banks. You watching that. That's how you know. That's how you know, Curve. Yes, my mentor. Just execute a buy on gold from $1 billion account. Now watch it turn to a gazillion by the end of the year. True. Oh, here goes the... Oh, there it is. There's the inside information. Can you explain where he turns out the rip? We're just waiting for a top bottom wicks. So it depends on the scenario. Like I would need a like, so if you watch the streams, like which you do, I remember I know you, but if you watch the streams, like there's times where I can have a perfect scenario for you on stream if you keep watching, like, but it's like it's not right now. Like I need to see that live thing happen live and show you, because every scenario is different. It depends on like what range we're breaking through, you know. Is there already a liquidity grab before we create a bottom wick? Like what levels do we break through, right? It's not the same like pattern every single time. It depends on the scenario surrounding that trade setup alone, right? Like the higher time from the lower time from. So each one will be different but similar, but there's a way of processing it. There's a way of, you know, figuring out what bottom wick you need, or if you just need off the rip. So I'll need a live example. So if you just keep tuning in, you'll eventually get an example. Yeah, I'm okay today. Why do people ask if I'm not okay today? I'm chilling today. They're trying to flip bearish. Yeah, daily is trying to flip bearish. And it's at resistance too. So like I really want to see what happens today. Like this level right here, chat, even though you guys may not think it is, but this level is very key, because it's gonna determine where we're gonna go for the rest of the day. 36 and 45, you know? And I think if I'm not wrong, you're about to break the 1 hour lows. Nice. You have news in 5 and 15. That's how people loot their account and gold, you know. That's why Asian session, man, yesterday there's a lot of the loyal people, because those people were the ones that survived the New York session, and then now they have funds to trade the Asian session, right? So they have lots of so that's why the Asian session is pretty loyal on Wix's stream. I was on Wix's stream yesterday. I was in his room. If you guys watched the stream, yeah, I was in Wix's room yesterday. Damn, that thumbnail sticks though, huh? The chat W thumbnail or what? The key of thumbnail is to make it, you know, to make it stick out. And I'm not gonna lie, what sticks out the most here is probably this one or this one. So I think that's the out thumbnail. No, but Wix's stream yesterday did I was there. I was right there. Wix's crib. Same headset and everything. Matter of fact, I actually took his wizard buttons off his desk yesterday. I exposed them for it. I'm like, yo, what is this? He's like, yo, that's not mine. Sure was his. Those wizard buttons.
Bill,
The man, the myth, the legend.
I'm telling you, somebody snuck in, put these on my desk, and tried to set me up.
Real shit. You know what?
It was a setup.
It happens.
Yeah.
It happens. It's alright. Alright. Ooh, 1 hour book to lows. Yeah, if you stay not flipping for news chat, news is after we carry out some bad stops.
Somebody snuck in here, hung up pictures of me all over the house, and left the fucking wizard buttons right on my desk. I don't know. These fucking robbers nowadays, yo. I think they vacuumed the floor. It's fucking crazy. Well, at least the seahorse worked. Seahorse. Well, that's your Asian session plug. That's our plug. 8 p.m. Eastern tonight. Be there. No, I didn't get robbed. They snuck in here and brought in more stuff. I don't know. Somebody broke into my house and brought stuff in instead of taking it away. Fucking dropped the wizard buttons on here. Chat, 8 p.m. Eastern, we're going to continue the fun. Oh no, Don's fixing the seahorse tail. It's glowing, it's just glowing the wrong color. Something happened. Miami thieves. Fucking. I think they're like thieves and interior designers at the same time. They broke in here, rearranged my houses, vacuumed, put up pictures of me everywhere, and then and left the wizard button. Hey, yeah, good luck at school. You. Have a good day. Give him hell. I'll see you. Bye. We're still drying his bedroom with the hairdryer from the flood. No, you know what I did? I bought 3 pounds of rice and just fucking walked around the house, salt baying the shit with rice. Rice right here. Rice right here. Dry you up. Dry you up. Rice Bay. That's right, baby. Dry Bay. We just dry and shit up. Must have had dinner for the whole week. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Chat, can I introduce you to the... Wait, oh shit. That messed up. Yeah. Yeah, chat. Let me introduce you to the holy banana. I mean, the holy pineapple. The holy banana is in the banana hammock. The holy pineapple is here. I don't know, all these fruits, they're all the same to me. The bananas, the pineapples. Banana unana. May the holy pineapple bring some FOREX pineapples upon you guys. Crazy ass banana. Eh? Don't look like no banana. Swear Wix is high right now? No. But guess what? I'm on my way. Two dubs yesterday. Yo, we got a dub right as we were closing our Asian session, and we got a dub for the unfiltered session, for the London session. What an evening it was. Don Vo came through. Von Doe came through. Everyone came through. The 10 fake Dons came through. Everyone was there. You forget to like the stream? I liked it today. Actually, it was the second thing I did after showing up on stream here. You left the pending for yesterday's dumb. Came through. What? No, as we were logging off the stream, my kids were jumping me. We closed the stream, right? But the Zoom people, the 4 or 5 people, whoever stayed on Zoom, like right after the outro was done, we came back and I took the shorts with the Zoom people, whoever was on it. And then when we came back for London session for the private stream, for the private gang, for Wix's table, we took a W on there as well. And then we had an early London, called it early on London. I got that trade after the session was over. Yeah, we caught it. If you were paying attention during the last 15 minutes of the stream, you should have caught it. But if you stayed on the Zoom with us, you caught it with me. What does pineapple mean? Just that you're getting more positions. That's all it means. Backing positions.
Wix's table.
More like a fold out at this point because we just keep adding people.
Today at Wix's table, I'm gonna bring the blackjack table. I'm gonna beat a house. Y'all can finesse me.
What?
You must hit on 20. You must stand below 10. But you must hit on 20. You must.
Stood on 20 what?
When you don't want how you get
Right.
20 in blackjack, you must hit on 20. And you must stand below 11.
Huh.
So that's how I'm gonna beat a house for Wix's blackjack table tonight. Yo, once we see once it hit Florida, bro, we gotta go. Be mad funny. Rent out a whole booth or some shit. That's possible, right? Like a private room.
We could pull a. Oh, depends. How much are we playing? What kind of game?
10, 15.
No, you can't.
Or maybe like a half a milli.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? Yeah, nah, I can't go back to the traumatizing days, bro. I gotta leave it at that.
I'm gonna need you to bring your MT5 terminal.
MT5 terminal. So some guy yesterday like, yo, Don, that account, bro, it's not real. You gotta withdraw the 16K in cash and show everybody on IG. I'm like, the fuck? What do you mean?
Right, just bring your MT5.
100 bands in
Sir,
cash.
how are you gonna pay for this? GJ in
IG.
gold. How are you paying for this, sir? GJ? Gold, maybe?
If you guys look at if you guys ever look at my DMs, if you guys, yo, there's a lot of shit that goes down there. There's a lot of crazy questions and a lot of.
You guys will stop trolling forever. If you ever seen how many trolling DMs Don gets.
You get
guys
trolling
be
DMs
like,
yourself
"Nah,
too.
I do, but not the same amount as you do. Like, you guys would be like, no. Next time you're sending a DM to Don and it's a troll DM, you would literally pause and be like, no, I think he's had enough. I think it's enough.
Yo, chat. So going back to what I said earlier for news real quick, because you have news coming in 3 minutes on employment claims. If you so here's the thing about news, right? With news, I'm not gonna have biases and self stops during news, right? We're not gonna do that. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna have buy stops. If you let's say news comes out, numbers come out, it's like 832, 831. You know, if we were still below, like let's say in this range here, for instance, like let's say news and spike price up, yeah, off the rip, right? But if you come down, you're still bearish on this 1 hour candle. 831, 832 can have a buy stop and flip, because if you look lefter, you close above here. So if price flips bullish after breaking at lows, there's a higher chance you'll see price come back up to retest the highs and fill the wick. And as it comes back up to retest the highs and fills the wick, this will be your liquidity grab if it does, right? Now, I'm not saying it will flip. I'm not saying it must flip. I'm saying if it were to flip, I'll have the buy stop, right? So I'll let you guys know when I have it, once I have it and all that. But if it does flip, I'll have a buy stop because we're anticipating the wick fill. And as you fill the wick, you're also going to re-break the 4 highs. And if you break the 4 highs at 45, you have clean traffic till 49 and eventually 54. So then you can have runners all the way up towards there as well. So that's what I'm looking for today, chat, for my positions here. All right. So it could come at around 8:30 to 8:32. We have news in about 30 seconds here, so lock it in. And let's see what happens. But yeah, no bots, no style stops off the rip. Don't worry. 3, 2, and 1. All right, so it looks like news came out again. I'm not expecting much for news because you did have FOMC yesterday. You had a bunch of forwards yesterday, but oh, nice. Chat, gonna have a buy stop here now because numbers came out and we didn't push much here. We didn't break the highs or anything, so I'm gonna have a buy stop here and a break of the highs at 24.3, 269. Buy stops on the break of the highs. All right, I believe you break the highs, it should be good to drive up towards the wick fill. Once you fill the wick, we'll move stocks to break even, and then we'll have runners. Yeah, 2044, 2045 would be the break even point if you get activated here. Gotta make sure I don't no human errors today. Gotta make sure I read that correctly 1,000 times. And then it stops to be the lows probably, because if you flip bullish here, there's no reason you should re-break the lows or re-break 2036. So that'll be our stop for price to drive up, and our target would be like 2056. We'll look to manage us around like 45 though and such. I got buy stops here. If price breaks this low, I'll delete the buy stops, okay? Because if price breaks this low, it's gonna drive further down, and there likely won't be a flip.
Delete.
Yeah, I'm gonna delete. Almost. Yeah, delete. Yeah, so that idea is chalk now, right? That idea is over with, right? Because it never flipped bullish. You may see continuation to the downside, possibility, but there's no sells for me until you break below 2029.
Honestly, your idea might still work out. It just might take a little because it's probably got to retest the low it just made here in order to drive up. But
oh yeah, it retest. It can still flip. Don't get me wrong. Yeah.
The thing is, if it does retest the low at this area, right? If it retests these lows, then once it starts coming back up, that's a dead giveaway. But if it never comes back up and continues, and this is how you end up, then you're gonna end up pulling the ranges down. Yeah, because then the 4 flips bearish, right? Because then it flips bearish, exactly. The higher time frame then flips bearish, and then you just feel the range coming down. So yeah, that was why we needed a break of the highs or chat, because like you're gonna come out to retest the highs there, right? But with us like just rejecting now and not flipping bullish, there's a possibility the 4 can still flip. The only concern here though is that you have 30 minutes for the forward candle. So will this forward candle be able to pull through and drive all the way down to fill the wick towards 29? Or will it sell down here and hover in this range until you have the 4 close, and therefore you might have a seller replay at 9 a.m. right, with the way it closes? Because if it does close respecting this level, the next forward candle could possibly break the lows at any given point, and therefore you have a seller coming down to fill the ranges, coming down towards like 2025 and shit. The nice thing is you don't have to guess anything here right now. Yeah. You don't have to guess it. It'll tell you once it either goes there or if it starts closing bullish and then bottom wick head up. Like, he'll print it and it'll give you a chance to enter. You're not missing anything. Yeah. But that's why we're waiting for news to come out first, right? To see where price is headed, right? And that's where we had a buy stop and not just mark execution. Because we need that candle to break the highs to be valid. If it didn't, then it's not valid. So that's something, a lot of people don't understand. They think that, you need to know where it's going to go, and it's either you're right or you're wrong. It's like, it can go either direction. But what we do is we wait to see the direction, then we hop on, right? And that's why we wait for that. It also doesn't mean that because there was no buy there, that now it's a sell. Yeah, that as well, right? There's just no confirmation of either. we didn't fully get a confirmation for that buy, so we held off. But that doesn't make that a confirmation for the sell. It just makes any position here a 50-50 position.
Yeah, I got sells below 29. Below 29 today. I think that's the break of 4 lows. But if the 4 candle closes the way it is for the seller play, the wick special, then
we have 29.05.
We might get a sell off the 1 hour candle at 9 a.m. for a wick fill.
We have 29.5.
29.38. Yeah, same shit. Yeah, 29.5. Did you make buy stop? No, this is why I repeat things 10 times, because for some reason you guys have selective hearing, man. You guys choose what you guys want to hear.
I think YouTube just fucking bleeps you out. All right, chat.
I don't have. We deleted buy stops. I made sure to say it 5 times before, you know, because I knew people fucking, they need multiple times to process that. Or I speak too fast, so I make sure I say it a bunch of times. You know what I need? I need someone in the chat that gives a signal in the that says what I say in the chat box, so they know what we're looking for. That'll be cool. If somebody chat
for
be
the
like,
drinkers in here.
Yeah. Just right, not in yet.
Oh wow.
Well, you see my MT5 here, like, you know.
Yo. Wait, go to the 5 for a second on your.
Yeah. Oh, close below.
5 close below. Yeah.
Yeah, it's possible you can drive. It's a possibility.
5 close below.
Yeah, I think you broke the lows already, right? Did you?
Mine closed below. And
no, like the 4 count. Yeah, I broke the lows already too.
And broke the lows. Yeah.
There is a possibility here. Let's see. Looking left. I didn't look at these levels yet because I was so stuck onto the fact that I wanted sales below 29 today. Yeah, last time you closed below here after rejecting like 45-ish levels, you came down towards like 33.
This early as fuck. They cut grass.
Did you close below for you?
Yeah, it closed below for me. Like clearly below. But I'm gonna.
Oh yeah, close below here as well. Yeah.
So it's a little tough here because the new 30 open.
Yeah.
Just drove down here.
I'd rather wait for just. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna wait for 29 or for the 4 hour close.
And the 4 hours bullish.
Yeah.
Thing is, once the 4 hour starts flipping here, you're good to drive down. This isn't bad. We also respected this level a little earlier. You see it? I respected him quite a few times. So I think the actual area should be right here. The closure. That's where the closure should be. Once you close on the 5 below there, then I think we're good to go because we keep respecting that area.
Yeah, if you look left there, like every time you close below these levels here, like if you go back to here, every time you close below 36 in the past, you came down a minimum towards 32. Like 34, right? But my only concern here, and the reason why like it's making me stay out, is because I'm concerned about the 1 hour time frame. It could still flip any given point after breaking on lows. I get the 4 hours bearish though, and the 4 count flipping bearish, but it's flipping bearish the last like 30 minutes of the 4 hour candle. For all I know, it can just close bullish for the next 4 hour candle drive down for the celery, right? We've seen that scenario so many times, and the 1 hour can still flip bullish because it's still respecting that support level. So that's a flaw in the analysis for me, and therefore I'm not taking sells here, right?
The chances of it flipping bullish are a lot less here with the way the 4 hours.
Yeah.
Printing right now and respecting our 2036.7, 2037 area, but once the 4 hour closes and you start breaking that 4 hour low, you're good to go because the 4 hour is going to close bullish but still respecting resistance, right? So it forms a support below our area, and now you're going to break the support. Forms a support here, that's below our range on the 4 hour. And then it breaks this support coming off of resistance somewhere around these areas.
Yeah, like if this formed before, like if you formed a range up here, I would have 100% taken this. Or if you close below here and you close below like this, I would have 100% taken this. But since like the way it is at the 1 hour, and with it still being able to flip bullish, and with the forward candle being closing at 20, I'd rather
I moved
wait
that
for the
area.
close.
I moved that area that you have to
So here, right?
2035 dot, yeah, dot 9. And if you look left, it also it gets tapped there a couple of times with the wicks. Going if you go on the 5,
Mm-hmm.
see the wicks right here.
Yeah. Yeah, because you have that level to the
Stronger.
left. Yeah.
They just drive off. They reject off of it and drive. So anything below this area.
Yeah, 1 hour can also still flip. Like, yeah, for all we know, in 20 minutes, it can still flip and drive. But I'm pretty sure at this point, chat, I'm going to be waiting for the 4 hour close. Like, there's not much I can really do here. I don't think so. I don't think I have any plans to trade into the 4 hour close, because a lot of shit can happen here. The 4 hour can close bullish above, or it can close bullish respecting. Like, the 1 hour can still flip bullish, retest the highs. Like, I get the 5 close below. That's cute, right? But the other time frames aren't as cute as that time frame. So
nah, it's cute without the E.
It's cut. It's cut. Yeah, you should copy my background from my Zoom. Someone just mentioned that.
Nah, bro, what are you kidding me? I got these fucking pineapples. Oh shit.
Anybody had buy stuff though for news? I forgot about that.
Thumbnail god.
What's the thumbnail guide?
Coffee got me wired. Hey, Alter Eyes. He could see sound. Welcome to the club.
You know what's crazy? The website has been taking so long to come out that like we don't even have the 5-minute stuff on the free website yet. Because when I made that the whole I wrote the whole entire course in text. That was like back in August. Back in August, we were just starting to look at the 5. So
you had to restart.
There might be an update.
How are you gonna update something that's not out yet?
Exactly. It's gonna come out and then it'll be an update. No, but there's more stuff though. There's majority of it shit. Everything's there. It's just the 5-minute concepts out there.
Damn, son.
Caught small sell profit, wins a win. Nice, good stuff, man. Happy for you, Kenneth Clinton.
Yeah. Yo,
damn, yeah, 2 first names. Air Jordan on the daily. Oh, yo, shout out to Jordan, man, coming by. Send me a pair of 85 Chicago ones. Daily
send them a pair of 85 Chicago 8s.
Wow, Mr. Air Jordan here asked, do you think the daily is forming a shooting star? What a coincidence.
It's forming a windmill. A 360 windmill.
A 360 windmill. Fucking Eric Gordon's like, oh yeah? I'm about to form a mascot 360 windmill. that contest, the dunk contest, got robbed. Shout out to Zach Levine, but I'm not gonna lie, Eric Gordon deserved that 100%. The refs misjudged one of the dunks, man. It was underrated dunk.
The one he goes under the legs, under both legs. While I bring him up, yeah.
The airtime on the one where he did like down, back behind the head, down, and back behind the head again. Like that's a lot of airtime. That was underrated.
I agree. I think Gordon was a better dunker that year. They definitely misjudged. That shit was paid for. Even the Oscars are
It was in
political.
Toronto too. That was the best dunk contest ever.
It was Russia did it. They meddled in that, the dunk contest.
My liar stuff ain't got no more than J's. So go to your corner store. No, you ever realize not every like people who live like out of town and shit. I realized that they're not. Sometimes there's no corner store near them, man. It's like a 20-minute drive or something just to go to a corner store. If you're not in the city, and if you're in the suburbs, a corner store could be like an hour away from you.
It's not really a corner store.
It's down a block. Like for you, you said down a block for you. Convenience store is like a 5-minute drive, right? To me, I can walk like 2 minutes and I'll be boom right there.
The closest store to me is a 7-Eleven, and it's my friend Abu over there, and he's 7 blocks away. So yeah, it's like down the block.
Hey, chat, you heard that? So go to whoever that is.
If you guys know Abu, shout out. Tell him what's up. Yo, he's dope. My 7-Eleven guy is the best. Abu, yeah. Not a Simpsons reference. His real name is fucking Abu. The crazy thing is, it's crazy how the Simpsons always get shit like this right. So it's always crazy. Simpsons don't predict it, so many things.
They definitely have some crazy things too. Like the whole banner thing that fell during when Trump was going down the elevator. The escalator, that was insane. Like someone did it on purpose though, I'm pretty sure. Like at the event or whatever that was. That was wild. That was like, okay, you know what? That's spooky. Like they got some bank inside information, you know? They traded the banks for real.
They predicted so many things.
I'm gonna see if there's an episode on FOREX trading. Imagine it, one episode gold to 40,000.
Yeah, you know, I learned English with a guy named Muhammad. His first name was Muhammad and his last name was Muhammad.
Wait, when did you learn English?
When I came to America, they put me in school. They put me into ESL, English second language. There was just 2 of us.
Damn, your English is better than my English now. That's crazy.
It was me and Muhammad.
How is your English better than my English now?
It's not even my first language. Straight cheese. How's that even possible, bro?
I don't know, bro. I just...
Very common. Yeah, I know Muhammad was common, but it was funny because he didn't speak English and they'd ask him for his first name and he'd be like, Muhammad. He'd be like, what's your last name? And he'd be like, Muhammad. They'd be like, no. And he's like, yes. They're like, no, what's your last name? Muhammad.
He's from Ukraine.
Yeah, I was born in Ukraine. Right where the bombs fell yesterday. Crazy. They dropped like 15 rockets in the city I was born in.
Yesterday?
Yeah.
Wow. Wait, so do you still have people there?
I mean,
or everyone's here?
Like 90% of the family is already here.
Gone?
We still, no, here, but there's still some people there. There's still friends there. There's still, like, you know, people we know there. I have a couple of cousins there, but that's about it.
What the 5 do here? Oh no, nice. The trade's down. No, we have like 12 minutes left for the 4-hour close. So at this point, I'm gonna wait for the 4-hour close, and then once the 4-hour candle closes, I'm gonna start looking for more positions afterwards with the way it closes. I'll do a reanalysis and everything. I'll let you guys know what I'm looking for. But I'm assuming that we're gonna close bullish on this forward candle, the way we are right now, but just below 2039, and then you have the 4-hour setup play next. Because if you were to break the lows, you're gonna come down and come fill the ranges down at like 2024, 2020. So you might get some sells later on, yeah. After
It's like
9.
his father name. We tend to call people by their fourth name. So the second Muhammad seems to be his grand. So that's his middle name, right? So it's not like Muhammad middle name. Makes sense.
Why is everyone putting dot dot dot? No trade so far, sir. Hey, what's the chat putting dot dot dot? What's wrong with you guys?
Moment of silence.
Oh. Moment of silence.
There's different ways to get an interaction in chat. Interaction.
It's a moment of silence. It's like no dot dot though. Should just be.
Well, no, dot kind of indicates.
No dots.
Why is Donald's screenshot on US 30? It's not.
Am I? Oh, is it?
No.
Yo, you know why it is though? Cause here.
Oh, the
So
link. Your
yeah,
link
I think the stream one is on US 30. I'm using the main one right now. I forgot. I was too lazy to redo it. Yeah, it's on US 30. You know why though? It's a sign. You know, it's a sign we should go trade US 30 today. So no, it's not a sign. No, I'm not looking for US 30 and then don't worry. No, I forgot to change it, but here we go. I just changed it to gold here real quick. You know what? With the 4-hour close, I'll redo the analysis and then I'll do it on this chart instead, okay? Just remind me. If I don't do it, yell at me in the chat or something. I gotcha. Can't manage to grow at all. Feeling so frustrated. Any tips or advice or whatever? I'm going insane here at the end of the month. I'm break even. That's good though. You're going break even. It may suck. It may not be where you want to be at, but you're never going to be at where you want to be at. You're always going to be in this journey called life trading, right? I just made it up right now, but it's journey called trading, right? So you're never going to be at where you want to be, but you're always going to work towards being a better version of yourself. So at one point you lost in blue accounts. Now you're at break even. You're making progression. Just because you're not where you want to be at right now on May 4th, 2023, doesn't mean you should feel frustrated or you should go insane, right? You're still growing. You're still improving your trades. At one point you blew your accounts and now you're break even. The next stage is to get to that profitable side, right? But you're almost there. So that is a hard stage though, because people feel like they work so hard and they put so many hours in to go from not blowing accounts to break even and they can't get past that. That's because break even is the hardest stage in trading ever. That's the hardest and longest stage in trading, pause, right? The hardest and longest stage. And my advice would just to do the same thing you've been doing. Don't change anything up and just look for ways to adapt. During your trades, look back at your losses. Take a deep dive into the losses, you know, take a deep dive, not just a shallow dive like, the market's manipulated me. It's like putting a bandit over the trade. It doesn't do anything for you, right? Or the markets were against me today, or don't blame anybody else but yourself in that trade. So find a way to. It may take some time too, you know. It may take some time too. It may take like a couple months to almost a year to figure out why you're taking losses, because over time in your journal, you're gonna start to see the same consistent losses. Like, okay, I took a loss on this day, I took a loss on this day. Why are these losses? You pull up both chart links, and you're like, okay, well, this happened, this at the time, this time frame was doing this, that was doing that, right? So you start to see a common error in your trades, and over time you can adjust that. But you can't adjust losses after one loss. You can't just go in a simulation overnight and expect to come out and have that loss be fixed or adjusted. Like, it's not gonna work. You need time and experience, and it takes months sometimes. But yeah, your break-even stage, you're doing good, bro. Don't stress it. I wouldn't stress it if I was you. I would just
you got this.
Yeah.
May the 4th be with you.
Yeah, that's what's the tip. May the 4th be with you. Yeah, people give up at the break-even stage though, and it sucks because, like, bro, really, you're almost there. You're like right there. You're far, but you're close. Because once you get profitable, you guys thought that was it? Nope. It's called type 2 profitable, and then type 3 profitable, type 4 profitable. Every year, eventually it's gonna be type, whatever in profitable, but every year you're improving. So even when you get profitable, you still gotta put the same amount of work you put in from the break-even stage to the profitable stage to get to the next profitable stage. You know what I mean? Like, that workflow is always gonna be there, no matter what stage you're at. From below on count guy to break-even guy to profitable guy to next profitable guy. You gotta go through the same process.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think this shit lasts forever? You think the failing part, do you think the storm lasts forever? The shit's got to end at some point, right? The storm eventually is going to end. The bad parts always, and everything comes to an end, right? You just got the only difference is, did you keep going during the storm or not? Like, the shit's going to end at some point, right? The bad part always ends. So, like, just logically, like, if it's not happening, at some point this storm will end, and you got to be ready and keep working for when the storm ends. You got to be ready to take advantage of the sunshine. You know what I mean? So that's why you got to keep coming, keep going, because at some point, like, it can't go on forever, right? I can't be losing forever. Like, at some point, this fucking, this black line, this fucking storm's got to stop. And when it stops, you have to be ready to take advantage of that moment.
Don sounds like Q bands little stutters. That's my mentor. I learned a lot from Q. A lot of psychology stuff from Q. Yeah, for sure. I stutter sometimes too, though. Yep. There's gonna be a new storm though. There's gonna be a storm, and then there's gonna be that storm's be over with, and then eventually over time there's gonna be another storm that comes in, and you gotta get past that storm, and then there'll be another storm. There'll always be more storms. Like, don't ever think there'll be no storms ever. Like, there's always be another storm eventually.
You keep going. You just don't even have the mindset. It's not even an option. Oh, do I stop during this storm? Is this when it's too much, or is this when it's too much? It's never too much. You take the shit in stride, right? You take the punches that come at you, just because you come out stronger on the other side, right? You build your foundation, you build that job, right? Because most people come into this industry with a glass jaw, and that's it. They get knocked out, the whole house crumbles real quick. You keep building yourself up over time. The little hump you can't get over, and you get over it, you're gonna need to do something on the other side of this journey, right? On the profitability side, and that's maximize it. So just keep getting ready for that moment.
Just don't open your sunroof when there's a storm though, and drive.
What about the ones that have a convertible?
Convertible ones?
What if I want to?
Yeah, I never understood why people get the soft.
That's
Like,
ugly.
What's it called? Soft roof? No.
Yeah, but then you get the Aventador, the drop top, and then you have to take the roof off. You have to get out the car.
Oh, yeah, you gotta take the pieces off.
They really
and shit.
take it off, put it in the fucking trunk. You're like, nah, fuck that. Give me the button.
soft top, that shit ugly. Yo, I don't like it. Though.
Yeah,
I rather get a hard drop.
yeah.
I don't even like convertibles to be honest as much, unless it's
neither.
probably like a supercar. But like,
No,
I hate the soft,
like
like the BMW soft tops are.
The old Supras had that T-top. Remember the one right there? Wait, it wasn't a T-top. It was a Targa top. The Targa top that used to be dope. I think the 300ZX had T-top, but the old Supras they had the Targa top. And
what's the T top?
Ah,
Oh,
was
like this shit.
yeah, right there. The 300ZX had. No, they also had the Targa top.
Like this
right
shit?
there. Yeah, yeah, that's a T-top. But the Supra had a
What's this
Targa
called?
top. Targa.
That's what it is.
When you don't have the Supra came like that.
Yo, Wix, were these cars around?
Oh shit, that was my first car
Holy
when I got out of
shit.
college.
It's crazy how we're going back to this era now. Like, car design is starting to look like this again. It's like, wow. It's like an airplane, bro.
My first car was a Model T.
Is this a car? A beater car. Yo, you guys know I'm joking when I say my M4 is a beater car, right? It's not my beater car. It's just my first car. Like, so if I were ever make mistakes in that car, that'll be the car I'll make mistakes in. You know what I'm saying? But it's not my beater car as if I take it for granted, bro. Like, not a lot of people can get a BMW as their first car. Like,
What age you went to Canada? I didn't go to Canada. I went to US.
what's the next car? I don't know. I gotta figure out how long I'm staying in Toronto for before I go to Florida. I probably won't get another car until I go to Florida though, to be honest. Or anywhere else. Texas. Houston. Florida. Fucking Arizona. Scottsdale. We'll see where life takes me, man. But
Why Scottsdale
it's time for me
specifically?
to
What's in
experience
Scottsdale?
different parts of the world. For all I know, I might move to Turks and Caicos. I'd be mad lit. Streaming in Turks and Caicos every day. Like, to be honest, like, it's crazy because it is possible. I just be far away from everybody, right? It's definitely possible. Like, because all I do is my work. You know, I'm grateful for what I do. Like, all I got ready to do is have a setup there, have some Wi-Fi, and I can just trade and stream and do all that anywhere else, right? Content anywhere else. So
I do is trade and stream no matter what.
But yeah. I don't know where I'm gonna go yet.
Blueberries on my mind. I can never get enough.
Yeah, Turks would be peaceful. I love Turks.
Yeah, but what happens when you want to turn up? What are you gonna do? You're gonna get your M4 and drive to the jungle or to the beach?
Oh no, I'm a walk. There's no
Oh,
cars.
yeah, you gonna walk.
There are cars there, but it's like every car that, bro, the potholes are massive. Like, I saw a speed bump in Turks. Bro, the speed bumps are like, I swear, man, half a meter high. It's a hill. Like, it's
Pull up, gotta step over it.
I'm about to show you guys how it looks. By the way, you have a 4-hour closure. Let me do the analysis in 2 seconds. But
Yeah, so funny.
you definitely need a beater car.
Get yourself a fucking golf cart type S. Golf cart.
Golf carts, what they have there. Like, I swear, chat, these were the speed bumps in Turks and Caicos, man. Yeah, it was more like this, but it was like high and wide. Like, I was like,
What? I wouldn't even go slow over that shit. I'd floor it. I'd reverse and floor it straight through that bitch just to make sure I get over it.
I'm about to go from point A to point B real quick. All right, chat. You balut. I had that last week. Guys, you have a 4-hour closer. So as expected, I think you close. Oh yeah, remind me. New chart, right? New chart. Close this one.
They show us your M4. He said, yo, it's an M4. Google that bitch.
Here you go, chat. So gold here on the 4-hour candle, right? If you take a look at price here, This thing over here closed bullish, but it closed bullish respecting this resistance here to the left, right? So if you guys look to the left at 2039, there's a support going across here, right? This is the range that you close below. So with us closing below here, same thing gonna happen here. I'm looking at this. Your next support level is likely gonna be right around here, which is 2024, right? So if you have a range right now from basically here, right? Let me put it in pink. If you got it from here until here, if that's the range you're breaking into, there's a high chance you could get what, chat? What could you possibly be getting here? Like, what is this, right? Just look at this. Like, if you've been watching the streams for more than 2 weeks, I'll say, you would know what this is, no doubt. If you have the playbook, you know what this is. What is this? Right? What is this? It is called the... Wix raised his hand. Yes, Wix, would you like to speak? It's called the playbook. I mean,
no, I'll just take the zero.
It's called the start replay, right? So it's just a start replay. So where is it? Right around here. That's why it is. It's literally just this. You have support, you close below, you close bullish respecting, you break the low, you're likely gonna drop down. So if we're assuming that we're gonna drop down here with the start replay once you break the lows, right? Where is the breakout lows? You now go ahead and you put I'm gonna go ahead and put a line here just to show you guys where the breakout lows is. So 2023 is breakout lows, right? And then also the day flip is around 2029. So let's mark those two levels up as key levels. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna drop down to the 5-15-30. Look how the RTF is closed. The 1 hour looks like it closed bearish. It looks like it closed bearish. Again, below this minor support to the left here. So looking left, it should be able to flip bearish and drop down to fill the wick, right? So as it fills the wick, I believe that will be the 4 hour sell replay that would break the 4 hour lows. And then the breakout lows on the daily would be 29, right? So let me go ahead and mark that up again. So if we're anticipating sells here, right, on the 4 hour breakout lows at 2033, where could you take sells? You can probably take sells once you either clear below 2033, or you can take sells once you close below 2029. Now, me personally, I would prefer 29 just because below 29 on the smaller time frame looks a lot cleaner as well. You have more range below 29 to drive further down towards like 2020, probably 2019, right? Because if the daily candle or the 4 hour candle were to break the lows, where's your target? You're targeting looking left, 2020-ish levels, right? Same thing. So you break the lows, you're looking down a drive there. So we can close below 2029 on the 5-15-30, then perfect. We can look for sells below 2029 for price to drive down further towards the next support, and that's going to take you down towards the 2020 mark. So as we close below on the 5-15, you have the 1 hour that will fill the wick, 1. You have 2, the 4 candle that will break the lows, 2. You have 3, the daily candle re-breaks the lows. And if you re-break the lows, say after doing this last night, there's a high chance that you're likely going to just continue down a close bearish today for tomorrow for more sells. But yeah, that is what I'm looking for right now, and that's what I'm gonna wait for. Again, possibility for sells below 33, it's definitely possible. I would just prefer below 29. Below 33, I would say if you do close below there, we could get sells, but I'll need some type of top wick before we get sells below 33. So below 33 top wick, I'll wait for. Below 29, it'll be off the rip for me for entries. All right, but yeah, with the 4 hour close, you should get some volume, should be chilling. Things look decent right now, right? It looks like you're gonna be here until probably 11 o'clock today, 11 a.m. So that's the analysis. That's gold. But yeah, as of right now though, there's no sells for me. And buys would probably be above, like I'll say 24-5. 24-5 or 20, what do you have, Wix? 24-5, 24-9, I'll say. Above 49 is a lot bigger range.
I have 2047.2.
47? Oh, you have above there.
47.26, and I have 2049.73.
Okay.
2047.26 is a decent area, but once we get to that area, I'm gonna need a 5-minute range created, and it's off the rip about 49.73.
Yeah, it's clean. Above 49.7, same thing I got too. Above 47 I had earlier too, but I'm like, it's a 50 pip range.
It's a 15 pip, 20 pip range that you could take advantage of, and it depends. So you could, like we say, these are like more of an alarm area, right? Just an alert.
Uh-huh.
So it's not where I'm gonna trade, but once the price gets to that area, I'm really gonna lock in and see how it prints above there.
Yeah, like with bond wigs, pasta and
Yeah,
stuff. Yeah.
yeah. It doesn't mean
Alert area. That's good. That's a good way to put it.
it's not like we don't take buys as soon as you get there, as soon as you hit that point, right? It's just really
Yeah.
an area where I want to lock in.
What's a good, bro? Hope you're doing good and wish as well, DVS. Hey, thanks for 49.99. Appreciate it. I didn't see this. My fault. Doing the analysis, but thank you. We're gonna get the PDF. PDF controlfx.com playbook is free download. That's all free. If you don't want the playbook and you want something cooler than the playbook, then we got the mouse pads for you. That's out right now. Shipping should be coming out. Should be shipped soon. I sent an email to everybody who bought already. But yeah, the mouse pads are already out. It has a playbook on it. So everything on the playbook is on this. And everything on this is on the journal, on the trading journals that we have. It's all sorted. It's all sorted, man. Right? Everything here, chat. Everything here, breakout, fake out, onion, celery is all on the playbook. And everything on the playbook is on the mouse pad. Because this is how we trade. This is exactly how we trade. It's not really? What do you mean it's not really? But our trades, I think it's how we trade because that's all we take, right? It's all here. Flip, breakout, here's high, low. I mean, it's not like everything we do. It's just like the main concept of it, right? It's not like, it's obviously it's not gonna explain like a bond wick, top wick. What does no top wick mean? What does no bond wick mean? Like what's like, you know, it's not gonna explain things, but it's like, it's ideally what our trades are based off of, right? We're not in sell now. We are not in sell. Bruh, I did a whole analysis and all you got out of that was sell. That's all you did. This guy did a whole breakdown and all you did was just click sell. Forget what he said. I'm trying to get a better entry. He's trying to take sells below 2029. He tripping, bro. He tripping. 2029. Why would I miss it on 60 pips? Let me just take a sell right now.
Damn, but
Which I hope plays through.
Speed bump.
Because if it plays through for you, then we'll have sells. I want it. I want it to play through for
you're
you.
about to hit one of those Turks and Caicos speed bumps.
Ja. What I'm hearing is we should take sells. That's alright. People get confused. I get it. I talk fast, you know. Sometimes people are new here as well, so you gotta, you know, take account for that.
You listen
Gotta
slow.
be gotta be patient with people chat. You know, that's one thing I learned in life. Sometimes you gotta be patient because eventually, the ones who are asking these questions will be the ones that will be guiding others later on the stream. And that's what happened to you guys that are laughing right now at him. You guys were once new as well, asking the same questions. And now look at you guys, all pros. You know. So same thing. It's the same cycle that'll happen again. But you know, you gotta help one at a time. Get to that point. That's the goal, though. You know, help one, teach one. Well, Carlo, I gotta hit you up. Yeah, I gotta hit you up. I don't know when I'm free for a call. I think maybe today. I gotta see. I've been mad busy this week. This has been the busiest week I had the year. Teach one, teach one. Reach one, teach one. It's fun. Earlier we're looking for sales below 2036 or 2035. I think the issue now is the 4-hour close, right? That's what changed the dynamic of things. So if anything, we could get sales below 33. It's a possibility for sure. What do you have for sales? Actually, I asked for buys here, but do you have like same levels for sales too? What you got here?
Got 2035.8, which is where we're coming up to right now. And I have 2029.29.
Nice. Yeah, there's a possibility. We can start breaking on lows. How big is a 4-hour start replay stops? $130 pips. Oh no, current candle 7 pips. 130 pips. What do you mean 130 pips? Markets?
Technically 110, but you can get away with 56 here. It's not bad. But I want a fucking closure. The hourly has a nice top wick though.
It does. Very nice top wick.
I might be in here off the rip in about 3 minutes if it holds, if it doesn't drive.
Yeah, did you break the lows? Yeah, you both break the lows below. Yeah, below, what do you have? 33.9.
Yeah, right now my level is 34.3.
One kiss is all it takes.
But look, if it closes,
What's the tables back in session? Maybe back in 2 seconds.
Did he just dip? This guy. All right. Shameless Asian session plug gang. Tonight, we're going to continue Asian session. We're going to be live 8 p.m. Eastern on YouTube in about 11 hours. Okay. Join us there. We're a new breed of trader and we will prevail. Right? The least toxic FOREX community out there. Yeah, sure, Wix. I'll be right there. See you there. This is an interesting candle here, chat. 2 a.m. for you, no thanks. Not for everybody. What can I say? All right. Not everybody's perfect. Doing another one at 1 a.m. again, like last night. No, last night was the makeup for the Sunday session that I missed, but I will be doing every single weekend, Sundays unfiltered at 8 p.m. Eastern. Sometimes we'll have positions, sometimes we won't. Where can we see your? Oh, I gotta post that journal. Yo, shout out to, I think, you know whose journal I really like, that I think who made the best journal for us. It's not complete because it doesn't have the actual positions yet. It has the times of the trades that we took and the stream. It has everything for the Asian session, but it doesn't have the setups yet, like the 5, the 15, the onion, the side. It doesn't have that filled in. We did that. Who's I really like was whose was the closest to what we're doing. It was yeah, this is it. Ox Spectral on the Discord. I really like the fact that you used the new journal and got all of our positions. Thank you. Yeah, Zbeev did a spreadsheet, but he did it on his own. That's pretty impressive though. You did it on your own spreadsheet.
Yo, Wix now with the fucking 14 straight wins in the Asian session. Like what? 14 straight wins,
15,
no losses
15.
since
Hold on, 15.
15 straight wins. No losses since February 15, 2023. That's Asian session stream, man. What can I say? That's my mentor.
It's your mental.
That's my mental, for real. Provides all my psychology for me. Wish I should stream London more. It was a nice London session last night, you know?
Yeah, W.
Yeah. Yeah,
Where were you?
pay for the Wix's
Yo, that W alone yesterday paid for Wix's table. That's it.
yeah, the 79.99.
That's for Canadians, dog. For Americans, it's $50.
$50?
No, you pay $50.
Don't worry, I'm about to have some incentives on my channel too, child. I probably won't do any extra streams to be honest.
You paid $50 for the flex room and didn't show up. It's, I don't remember. I think it's either 15 or 25. I think it's $25.
A flex room, $79.99. Should have made $5, bro.
I should have. No one's paying $5.
Why not?
I feel bad.
You provide more
you
than
know
enough
what?
value for
Tonight
$5.
there's gonna be the flex room on top of the flex room. Was it the sub low closure before you ended your stream? Actually, we caught that on the Zoom. Whoever stayed on the Zoom, but no, we had at 2 a.m. or when we did the Asian session, we had another sell.
Ooh, you broke the lows. You broke the lows here on the 1 hour. I mean, on the 4 hour time frame for the sell replay.
49.
So can you close below here?
No, we were talking about Wix's table,
33.
not Flexstream.
Wix's table is like $7, right? Or 15?
No, Wix's table is wow. Come on. This ain't the drive through at the fucking. This ain't the fast FOREX drive through. It's that quality sit down shit, right? So it was $25 for Wix's table. $24.99.
Hey, you have 6. Here's the thing, chat. You have a minute and a half left for the 5-minute close, and then you have about 6 minutes left for a 30-minute close. So if we could, I mean, we're closing below here on a 30. Here's the thing, chat. If we get a nice top wick below 33, I would look for sells below 33. But I need a top wick to at least like 36 or something here first, and then the flip of the breakout lows be my self stop. If you don't get a top wick, then I'll simply just watch price make its way down and take sells below 2029 instead. And no top wick is needed for 2029. But that's me. That's what I'll be waiting for. But I need a top wick here, at least to like 35, you know, because I think that's the most recent resistance. If you look left, every time you close below 33, it came down. But let's see if you can close here in 30 seconds. This thing might just come. This thing might just not close below. I guess it may not close below. The day top wick is crazy big. Yeah, this is my wick. Here's my chart. 2 and wah, wah, wah. Maybe the next 5. Maybe the next 5.
Yo, wicks, yo, cleans, yo, hey, yo, hey.
Genèse.
Yeah, word. I'm gonna tell you like a wise man once told me.
Yo, bruh, hold on. Is that my background?
Yeah. Boys,
Yo, hold on. I was like, wait, your seahorse is fucked up too? I'm trying to fix that. I'm like,
how you
wait,
fix
hold
that?
on.
Yo, when you fix that, let me know.
I'm like, when you fix that, let me know. Like, yo, that's my own seahorse. Trip me out.
This dude in my house?
This is my house. Yo, everyone should do Wix on his background. I'll send you it. Zoom. It's mad funny. Can I send pictures on Zoom?
Not the pineapples.
Not the pineapples. Oh, I can't share a photo in the Zoom? That's weird.
Yes.
Oh, you could send a file.
You guys are not invited. Stay at Don's house.
Screenshot it. I'm like, hold on, wait. Why is your seahorse messed up too?
I didn't know how to screenshot. I was searching it up for like ages trying to figure it out how to do it on the keyboard.
Wait,
Took me way too long.
Don't expose my green screen. A cook fest? What? You guys are all invited to the Devious barbecue. Wilson had a crazy idea. He was like, yo, Don, instead of throwing a yacht, let's do a fucking barbecue at a mansion or some shit. I'm like, that does sound cool. They just do a whole barbecue and invite everyone over for a meet and greet.
Right, instead of doing just like a meet and greet.
Having a
That'd be a
barbecue.
good idea. Especially because some people, they might not know, but they might end up getting like seasick.
Yeah.
No, fuck that. Cookout, like big ass cookout, like we're gonna get like kicked out of Miami cookout.
Like, would it be like someone in DVS is cooking all the food, or would it be like catered?
It'll be like chefs there and shit.
It'll be
Everybody gets a 12-ounce Wagyu steak.
So we're gonna get fillet mignons for everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody gets a fillet mignon.
That'd be dope. I think it'll sound better. It'll be better than like doing anything else, right? Yeah, maybe. I gotta plan stuff out. I gotta plan a lot of shit out. I'm busy.
No one touching the grill but
It's
me.
exhausting how busy I am.
Yo, I swear there's so many fucking chefs in this stream. Hey, Will.
Grill master, yes sir.
Everything in internal, the devious chef.
I can cook some.
Get some edible and just bring them with you. Don ain't cooking. He tired of cooking. He be cooking it up every
You know who
morning
does a
over
barbecue? You guys know Nick Merckx? Nick Merckx.
Mm.
there. He does a good barbecue.
No, he does a thing for his. He has a thing like a DVS, but his thing's called MFAM. He does like a barbecue, instead of fucking
he cooks?
he rents out a stadium though, and he does it. So there's
Oh
like
shit.
10,000 people that come by and shit. He rents out a whole stadium. There's like fucking bouncy castles and just fucking prizes and giveaways
That's
and
pretty dope.
like there's fucking rides and shit. I'm like, yo, that's fucking crazy. That's
All right, there's yo.
that's
What?
that's W.
When I was
Getting-
working at Scotland for a little bit, the weekend before I got hired, the owner of it threw a like a employee appreciation party, and it was at his beach house, and the beach house was a fucking mansion. He had the helicopter out front with the company logo on it. It was like catered by a company. There was like giant fucking tubs filled with like ice and drinks that were getting like topped up every like 30 minutes by people he had working for him. It was fucked.
So what you're trying to say is I should throw a mod party.
There was like a human-sized foosball table, like bouncy castle type material. There was like jet skis and the people with the water like jetpack things.
Matter of fact, this wasn't even a beach. This was a pool.
It was in
It was in the pool. That's a wild party.
was
Yeah, you drop a jet ski in my pool, we partying.
Yo,
sponsored by blueberries. It was actually sponsored by asparagus.
yo, no bottom wick here, chat. If you guys are asking me, by the way, there's no bottom wick here. So we did close below on a 15:30, but there's no bottom wick. So I mean, the 1 hour can still drive, the 4 can still drive with the 4 hour start play, right? But if you can just close below 29, you know, why not just wait for that instead?
He really interrupted our pool
Yeah, I
story
know,
with
but
this nonsense.
I had to
This trading nonsense. What do you
insert
think we're
that
doing here?
information and then go back.
We don't
do
trade
you
here, bro.
Resume the convo.
What do you think? Why do you think we're here, bro?
You're right.
Guy with his trading all the time.
Fuck, bro, like wasting bare
Who
time,
invited him?
wasting bare.
Who brought this guy?
bear
So he's talking
combo.
about trading.
We're about street culture here.
Oh yeah, that was mad funny. Y'all never gonna make it. Street culture. I'm like, what? My bad. I ain't
Talking about
professional.
barbecues right now, dog. We hungry.
I don't think this is a professional trader channel. Yeah, no way.
You're a sushi chef? Yo, I need a nice omakase. Nice omakase fine dine. How much does it take to be a real
want
good
some.
trader? It takes
How much you jalapeno?
it takes a lot of time, energy. You gotta eat, sleep, play, trade. Takes a lot of time. Takes a lot of energy. Takes a lot of work. It won't take a week. It won't take a year. It's gonna take some time. It's gonna take some time. Some traders will say, you know, because I guess it depends. Like some traders will say just like I took them like 8 months and to become profitable, but really like you can get profitable, but like how profitable can you get, right? So that becomes the question after. There's like levels to it. Like I'm still learning as we speak every day, and I'm never gonna stop learning. So it never ends, man. It never ends. It never will end. That's why I see it. Might be 3 years, might be 1 year. Depends on the how fast you learn and your skills, what you've been through in life, you know. So I guess trading doesn't start like the moment you start trading. It starts the moment like you learn these life skills, because then you apply the life skills to trading as well. Right? You apply that discipline to trading. You apply that consistency to trading. Like, you know, if you're not disciplined, if you weren't disciplined before trading, you're likely not gonna be disciplined during trading or while you trade. So these are things you develop. Some people develop that before you get to the markets, right? Me, I did not. I developed that after I got into the markets. I used to never wake up at 6:30. I used to never wake up at, you know, this early in the morning. I'll wake up like 1 o'clock, 12 o'clock. But now it's just part of my life.
Trading really begins at conception. Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
As soon as you're born. Yeah, be out there with an MT5. Oh, go get your iPad.
Oh, day on GJ? I think it's in the range still, right? Yeah, still in the range. There's a range one fake, by the way. Sells are great below. Sells are great below here, I'll say. 168. Below there, it will be clean for sells to drive further down. For us to drive down towards like these levels to the left here. I'll look for those sells. Gold's coming close though. We're coming close for potential positions. Like I don't think you did anything too crazy that you move, but not like not too crazy. You kind of just trickle down a little bit. Haven't broken out our original ranges yet. Where's Wix? He's in the pineapple. He's inside the pineapple. I gotta sit down again. Legs hurt.
Just think the opposite. I gotta stand up.
How do you transition to full-time trader? Well, that depends. That depends on who you are, right? Or it depends on like where you are in life, your situation. Some people could go full-time with 10K. I went full-time like 10K, 10, 15, 20K, because that's how much I was making at the time. I was like 19, 18, working at a grocery store. I made that in a year as a part-time student. So me making 18 or 15, 10K, you know, for me, that was enough for me to go full-time. You know, or full-time, or quit my job at least, right? I was still in school afterwards. But yeah, and then but depends. Like some people can't go full time 10K. People need hundreds of thousands to go full time. Like, you know, people need 300K to go full time, 100K to go full time. Depends on you know, where you are, you know, what you do.
Right, I make 15K. I make 15K in a year. That's a bad year. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly, right?
Like for Don, it was like shit, amazing.
Back then though,
Like,
nowadays probably not. You know,
yeah.
nowadays it's out, definitely not, right? But yeah, it depends on your life situation. If you got kids,
Exactly.
you got a house, you got bills to pay for. It depends. You know, everyone's situation is different.
People just copy and paste the same question over and over.
Yeah. Different usernames though. From London, BlueberryMarkets? I think so. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you should be able to. Link in the bio. Gold, pushing back up. Some momentum, some volume here. So some of you guys are probably wondering what I'm looking for. A Wix 9 had one of the best streams of all time. Of all time. I got buys above like 45, 44. We're far. And we might come back into the range the whole session, but If it does that, then it is what it is. We'll call it a day. I'll call that a day at 10:30. 10 or 10:30. If by 10 a.m. we don't do anything crazy, like let's say we close like just in this range here, then yeah, like we call it a day. Because I don't think you have more news today, do you? You got unemployment claims, then you have like that's it. You have USD natural gas storage at 10:30, but it's whatever folder. So yeah, you see how the 4 count broke the lows and still rejected, right? And that's why we needed sells below like 29. That was very key. Because yeah, you can come down for the 4, but you need other time frames to align as well, right? And in this case, like no other time frame aligned until the 5 closed below the 15 and 30. 30 closed below too, right? But 30 had no bottom wake. I guess that was an issue as well. Tomorrow's NFP, yeah. I don't know, chat. Tomorrow's NFP could be a hit or miss. Be a hit or miss. Just like today's employment claims. Because you had such a volatile week. You had FOMC already. For all we know, NFP could correct the whole entire move. $11 a.m. Then it's time to do Wordo and come back to the charts. You know, yesterday's stream, we moved out there 11 too. Like the moment I hopped off, it started moving. Happens a lot to us, huh? Happens to the best of us. Do you think big banks or big players use kind of algorithms? I don't know. I don't know, nor does it affect the way we trade, right? Like, why try so hard to figure out what the banks are doing when you can use that energy towards your own strategy?
Well, remember that one guy that came to the streams and then he ended up getting hired at a bank to trade with them and
yeah,
showed them your strat and they're like, oh yeah, that's exactly what we do.
I don't know how true that is, but someone did say that. But yeah, I take it with a grain of salt. Like I don't know, and I don't know, or nor do I ever will want to know, because like if we do what work, if this is what works for us, why does it matter, right? What they're doing, they have their own strategy, just like anybody else. Everyone got their own strategy. Be your own bank trader.
Banks definitely trade SMC.
Any strategy out there could be a bank trading strategy. You know that? But like, why spend all that time looking for the perfect bank strategy when you can spend that time looking for the perfect strategy that suits you and works for you, where you have every answer for every question and every jab that the market throws at you, you have every answer for that.
Oh, here you go. I'm the one that got hired by the hedge fund, not a bank. Benjamin.
Oh yeah, him. Oh yeah. Yeah, by a hedge fund. Oh, yeah, I remember. Yeah, we had that combo. Yeah. Surprised you're still watching. Aren't you supposed to be trading the bank strategy? They posted me a story last night. Thanks. No worries, man. I always repost people who post about DVS and stuff. Yeah. Did they trade last year? No, not yet.
He's like, but all I can tell you is the traders there use indicators and I hate it.
Wow.
That's tough.
I don't know. Like, it's just like, if you're consistent for, you know, years and years and years and years, like, what's the point of searching for like caring for what the bank does, right? It's like, if you're consistent, who knows? Like, maybe this it's not like if it's been working for you, obviously you haven't been manipulated by the banks, because you're doing what works for you, and it's been working for you. So if anything, you're trading with the banks, maybe in a different way, shape and form. But if it's working, then you're obviously not getting manipulated or whatever they call it by the banks, because it works.
Yeah, Benjamin's been here for time too. You don't trade normally. There's a process you have to follow. That's lame. But I guess there's already a process we follow.
Guys, not real confirmation. Banks don't trade like us. Yeah, no, like, I don't know how they trade. I don't know how to trade. I don't know how they trade. I just know that this is what I do, and these are our stats, and these are our results. That's all I know. And that, at the end of the day, pays the bills. When you go to a store, they ask you debit or credit. That pays the bills. You know, they're not gonna ask you what strategy you use. They're not gonna ask you what time frame you trade. They're not gonna ask you how many losses you popped today. They're not gonna ask you why you stack positions today. They're not gonna ask you why did you wait for a closure below this range. They're gonna ask you simply debit or credit to pay off or whatever you gotta pay off. So that's all that matters. At the end of the month, everybody got bills to pay, and as long as your bills paid, that's truly all that matters. So there should be an argument over what's better, what's the best. Like, people who do that are the ones who are never gonna be satisfied and content with what they have. Always gonna be chasing something. Always gonna be cycling through strategies, changing strategies every now and then. They find a new strategy that works for a day or two, and then they see somebody post on IG about different strategies. So then they go and ask them how they trade, and they go and, you know, it's just strategy hopping. Gold, oh man, gold's pushing back up here, man. Yeah, you could possibly get some positions soon. Crazy times that was a reversal. Yeah, I don't think there was a reversal yesterday. Was there a reversal yesterday? Because I know yesterday yesterday was no reversal. Yesterday was the only day where you actually continue with the current daily trend. Like, you moved on Tuesday and then you just continue to push. You didn't reverse. You've only been reversing the last 2 weeks because you're in that range, but I think now you're out of the range here, it should move normally again with trend and with direction. Let's see, 3 minutes left. Ooh, GJ closed below the range too. GJ is finally breaking below that range. Yeah, 12 minutes for a third closure. But that was a range 1, right? That's what we mentioned earlier, this being a range 1 breakout. Any given point can come back down, and that's what happened. Me in 2021 would have taken this though, for sure. A closure above this range. But we established that. Yeah, and gold just kind of popped back up too. Interesting. So what are we mirroring here? We're mirroring... What are you mirroring here? You're mirroring... So like, why your chart flipped? Sorry. Yeah, what I have above, chat? 46? No, I had above 49, right? $32 levels. What happened at 32 levels? Yeah, above like 4.9, you got the 52. Yeah, you're almost there. Above 4.9, you can probably pop the 52, 56. Yeah, this, but like then again, chat, like this is the range I told you guys I was gonna avoid all day, right? Like this range, because there's no direction, and that's kind of what happened today. You came up, you came down, you drove up, down, 1,000, like 100 pips, but you never really broke out the range. You forgot to delete buy stops? I know damn well you did not forget. So what'd you catch? 100 pips? Are you gonna forget to close too? And later on it drives 100 pips again? And then close off later on? Not gonna lie, but I have to do something. I forgot to close off my position, and now the position is running 200% profit. No, I'm kidding. Good stuff though. UBE. Forgot. I wish I forgot to I wish I forgot to close off my positions as well when I bought gold at 1,200, 1,400.
Hey, I shoulda, coulda, woulda, man.
Started at 2.3k in demo Monday, and now I'm at 16k just using break on RSI. Hey, good stuff. Good stuff. We're almost there, chat. Close to the sell. 15 minutes later, we're close to a buy. Yeah, that's how it is. No, that's how it is. Yeah, chat, how many positions you guys take today? I made positions last night or today. I know FOMC is wild. I know some of you guys for sure made positions off of the all-time highs yesterday, looking for a gap fill or a wick fill or something like that during the 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. candle. I know you guys have some positions here. I know for a fact. It was volatile, man. Like it came all the way back down. You know what it was though? Like I didn't want to touch it off the rip because like I've seen so many scenarios where either price will come up to fill the wick or continue to drive and continue to drive further up to make all-time highs, or either price will, you know, come back down just like to retrace the whole entire range. So like I just didn't touch it. I just wanted to stay out. I didn't have enough sample size trading all-time highs or trading opening sessions like that. I usually never trade opening sessions as well. I was on a call at Wix though. We were talking about gold and it gapping up and stuff, but we were discussing on what I was gonna do, and like I didn't know, so I just stayed out. But I was moving like 50 pips per minute candle. It was wild. Best of luck to you. What happened? Oh, it's on somebody else. The third minute no bond wick, the reversal was very interesting. Yeah, third minute had no bond wick, and that was like what kind of pushed price back up. Yeah. And it closed right at support too. GJ? Yeah, this thing's pushing down here. I'll wait for the 1 hour close though in 7 minutes, and third minute close. That'll be pretty clean. With the way the 1 hour looks, like look left in the 1 hour, it's clean traffic. It's got clean traffic below, I'll say below here, below 168.760, coming down towards here. But you gotta close below first, otherwise you'll be in the same range it was in earlier. And you don't want to be in the range, especially this range, because it's gonna be stuck in this range for some time if it doesn't break out. Yeah, but gold is no direction right now. There's volume on gold, right? There's volume on gold, but there's no direction, and that's the problem right now. Like, we don't know where it's gonna go. Like, you could say that it rejects here because it's in this range again, right? But then again, the 1 hour could close above any given time and continue to drive. Same with the 4 hour candle, right? It can fill that wick and continue to drive. Or it can just reverse again and create a steeper top wick for the 4 hour candle just to come back down and re-break the lows. Like, if that were to happen later on, perfect. Like, that'd be perfect for sells. Because now you came all the way back up. You re-broke the highs on the 4 hour. You create a new top wick. And then now you'll flip bearish again. Clean. You ever seen the episode of How I Met Your Mother when Barney found out he was part Canadian? Part Canadian?
Yeah. He didn't believe it at first.
I don't remember seeing that. You know, I'm not gonna lie, man. I watched the show, but I tell you one thing. I missed a good amount of details. I don't remember that. I was probably asleep or something. That show was mad funny, man. Yeah, I trade gold every day. Please. I'm from Canada. Is Don Vo and Don Banks relatives? Oh man. Don Banks. Yeah, maybe if I turn my name to Don Banks, I'll be certified. Don Banks. Don, you're gonna get an hour? No, I'm not trading GG at the moment, no. But I don't think you're gonna close below here. You got 3 minutes left. It's not looking that great. Ain't gonna lie to you, man. The thing at gold state is that I am anticipating a position, but I think it'll be a lot later. I don't know how late though, but I'm willing to stay here till 11. What did I say earlier, chat? I said 10 earlier. You have volume, that's why. Like, all you need to do is break out the range, continue driving in a direction, right? But if you have this much volume, you're likely gonna get the direction for price too to drive. So, I guess 11 it is. Donna vote. How long until you have access to the signals channel on Discord to buying it? You should be added in like a couple seconds here. Nah, you know what episode was mad funny? Shot. The one where Barney, no, not Barney. It was Ted and Marshall. They went to watch a basketball game. They were fried. And they were just fucking walking around the arena for the whole episode.
And we were eating sandwiches, and was it they wanted nachos?
Yeah, looking for nachos. Don't stay long enough. Looks like these things won't take off while you're streaming. Yeah, the moment I hop off stream later, watch, this thing's gonna go whoop. That's what happened yesterday. I don't blame him, man. There's a lot of people watching us. Lots of lot size being popped. I'm kidding. Where did Wix go? Chat, there's no way you guys like really just watch the stream and don't do anything else, right? I'm pretty sure you guys like do other shit while you watch my stream, right? Unless the mods are just the mods might be the one that are just watching the streams. Yeah, fight for the life. But there's nowhere you guys in the chat are not doing anything else. Like, you work my 9 to 5 and watch me? Oh, damn. Hopefully one day, bro, you can watch it from home, you know? And that'll be your full time as well. One day. Bruh. Yo, Lucas, 5 minutes, bro. Time out. Go to the corner. That's the shit you do and don't tell nobody, man. Shit posted on Twitter as I speak. You know, for some reason, looking at your username, I just knew you were that guy on Twitter. I just knew you're that keyboard warrior on Twitter. I know for a fact you're that guy on Twitter. That Twitter guy. The Twitter guy that I usually block.
That's my jam.
Yo, I found your playlist, by the way. No, I'm not gatekeeping it no more. I'm about to release it to the public. I found every track in the playlist. The one you use.
Fire.
Oh, you have a closure here? How do we close? Oh, okay. So what is this? If you create a support right around here, right? And this is where you create a support at. This is a resistance, yeah, but you create a support. 1530, if I'm not wrong, close slightly above / at resistance. Yeah, I mean, same buys levels, I'll say. Still buys above 2049. All you gotta do really is break out this range. You're good. You're almost there. You're like, you're 40 pips away. If you're zooming real close, I know if you're zooming real close, close above. But I had a level at 45 in general. I didn't have a level here. At 45. And even if you did, man, you have the 1 hour resistance here too, you know? At 46 levels. Oh wow, you broke the 4 high too, the previous one. Yeah. Why can't you change the range down? Because there's no direction. There's no direction from like 44 to like, well, there's volume, right? But there's no direction. I'm looking for sells below 29. I'm looking for buys below 49. I'm not touching this range here. There's just no direction. It's like you see what I did here? There's a reason why I did this. Once you break out and you have direction, that'll be my buys, that'll be my sells. It's not as untradeable though. It's a 200 bit range, right? There's volume, but that doesn't mean there's direction, and that doesn't mean it's valid for me to take a trade. Oh fuck, there's a Leafs game today. Oh,
You ain't going.
Yeah. I might go. I wanna
Ain't
go.
gonna happen.
I wanna go.
What if they get blown out?
You know, then that'll be the last game I watch of the season. Because it's gonna go to fucking game 4 and ooh, okay, pushing here, go pushing. Yeah, but if you get blown out, then I guess that's the last game I'm going to the season. But
Are you gonna become a Panthers fan?
yeah, tickets are way cheaper.
What I'm saying. Whenever you show up over here, you'll switch up on them jerseys.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
he's gonna move to Florida. He's gonna move to Miami and become a Rangers fan.
yeah. May 7th is game a Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, tickets in Florida games are like hella cheap, like 150.
$25. They
Well,
pay you to go.
playoff is 150. I don't think I
They
can.
pay
I
you
don't
to
think I
go.
can even
Stadium's
buy if I'm
empty.
not from Florida.
Nah, because
To
there's a
save
lot
us
of
paying
snowbirds.
the editors to put a
Yeah.
crowd in, we're gonna pay you to come see it.
Yeah, it needs to give you like free hot dogs and free parking and shit if you go to a game back then for Florida.
People be
Like
like,
as a Canadian,
No, in Florida, like people who go to games, like they'll give you free parking and they'll give you a hot dog if you come to the game. So the tickets were back there like $15. Or is that Atlanta?
Mm.
That's Atlanta or Florida? I forgot.
oh, bro. People be like, where? Ice? Get the fuck out of here. Nah,
Ain't
go
gonna
to the
happen.
beach. Ice.
I see you guys, by the way, guys. I see you guys in disclosure. I see you guys. I'll click that buy button. I see you, Mr. Vin, in the chat.
Wix never fails.
Oh, Wix not changed his t-shirt.
What?
Change your t-shirt.
And took a shower.
You took a shower? You
It was
took a
quick dip.
shower while we were
It was a quick dip.
doing an analysis.
Yeah.
You come to the FX Summit? I'm not cool enough for that. I can't. I'm not certified. I'm not professional. My RR doesn't qualify. It doesn't. But alright, I'll be across the street holding a DVS sign up. Me and Wix and DVS mods will all be there, you know, in our own
We're gonna
circle.
be selling pineapples. There's gonna be a street cart. Don's the main pineapple. The lead pineapple.
The leader of the pineapples.
Damn, we really just drove up, huh?
Yeah, we did. We almost closed above your level. You have 35, right? You said?
47.26.
Oh yeah, 47. My fault. Yeah, 47. Yeah, 47's not bad. I may consider 47.
And look, that's exactly where the wick rejected off here. Previous 5, the 47.26.
Yeah. Let me just see something real quick.
Nope.
Maybe the next 5.
You know,
Will we finally get
Whoa.
direction here, man?
They stopped it on me around the screen like that.
You're gonna shake the room.
Yeah, stop that shit.
Oh, eye tracker? I thought of that before. That'd be crazy. Get an eye tracker for the stream. I had a heartbeat monitor one time for the stream. Speaking about that, I gotta put my Apple Watch back on. I haven't used my Apple Watch in a month now. But yeah, eye tracker would be cool. You guys can see exactly where I'm looking. You guys gonna be like, yo, what the fuck? This guy doesn't even look at the charts. What's he looking at? uh,
What's down there?
what yo, done, you know? Be like, yo, this guy's looking here and here at the same time. How you do that? That'd be crazy though. How did I get that, chat? Actually, I'm gonna search my other tab. Eye tracker. Eye tracker 4. That'd be weird. PC. How's that work? Like, what kind of Bluetooth is that? Oh, you put it just in front. Oh, okay, I see.
It almost looks like the sensor for the Wii.
The video
Eye
has
tracker and the heart rate monitor. Do it together.
it? Yeah, for one stream, that's full transparency. Then why your heart rate? Why your heart rate 180 right now? No emotions.
Where are you looking? Where are you looking at? What's he looking at? Why is his heart rate going up when he's looking over there?
What's he looking at? Is that a special indicator?
Yeah.
I think about scalpers. I am a price action enthusiast myself. Me, I'm a scalper myself. Scalper enthusiast myself.
Someone couldn't get this guy.
You're too enthusiastic about this.
Raptors. When I get my money to go to the hospital? No, I get 180 and I get 180. Is it 180? Yeah, like 180. Wait, was it 180 for hockey? I think 180 in hockey. Is it 180?
For what?
Am I tripping? Or is that my height? Hold on.
Oh, heart rate?
Heart rate.
You're definitely.
Yeah, I'm at like
180
170.
centimeters.
I'm at like 170, 180 when I'm at the gym.
Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I should be. I'm on 180 around there. That's pretty good for my age. Like that's pretty good. That's pretty decent. Anything above there? Oh yeah, they say 220 minus your age, right? So if it's higher than that, I think they say or I don't know how accurate it is, but they say it's not that great. Yeah, 180, right? Okay, yeah. I'm like, is that high? No, yeah. My last game was I got a heart rate of max was 190, average was 130, recovery was 76 beats per minute, so it came all the way back down. Where's my on the bench? It's kind of cool. This app tracks everything. It says like the speed you're going at. Max speed was 18 miles per hour on skates.
Yeah, if somebody was fucking pushing you.
Hockey fitness level good.
18 miles an hour.
Shifts. Oh, I should be hockey. It's been a minute. Yeah, longest shift was 5 minutes. Yeah, it's cool. Hockey trackers. There's one time where I saw like 195. I was like, ooh. $180 while looking at the charts. That's wild. I think last one did a heart rate monitor on stream chat. Let's go controller FX heart rate. Heart rate monitor.
Fuck.
Where is it? I don't think it's here. I don't think I see it.
The end of controller effect.
Oh, that was my video. That was a clickbait video. Yeah, now I don't have it. I think it was at like 110 or something back then. Okay, 1 minute left for his closure. You have a 15 closure as well. Oh, stops me at this closure for y'all. Well, it depends. If you close above 50, then above 50, I'll have a stop loss of wherever the low is being here. Like you can create a new low here later on, right? Like at 45 again to retest that low. But yeah, you have range. No, I lied. Last time I did a heart rate, it was like 80. It was like 80 or some shit.
80, I don't know if I can trust this guy.
85. You're not gonna trust this guy. What up, Lorenzo? What's going on? What's going on, sir?
That the alternative to AMG?
What's up?
Lorenzo. It's the alternative to AMG. Right?
I don't get it.
For Mercedes. Mercedes says AMG and Lorenzo. Aren't they like an upgrade thing? For
Oh, I don't
Benzes?
know. I have no idea.
Oh, I guess a real car guy would know.
I'm not a real car guy. Yeah. See, that's the thing.
I gotta ask a real
It's
car guy.
Lorenzer. Lorenzer. Wix, what did you do before you started full-time trading?
I used to work at Chippendales.
Wix sounds like Barney, yo. He's not gonna tell you what he does. Just say, please. Please, please. He does everything. You guys know how Barney does everything in the show? Yo, Wix, last night you're like, I added some guy to the Discord for you. You're like, oh, what's the guy's name? D. I can't believe you fell for that. I thought honestly you would have caught that.
I did catch it. What do you mean?
I was like, D. He's like,
He said D.
who the fuck is D? What kind of name is D? I'm like,
No.
D's nuts.
No. I caught it and then I was like, yo, what? No, right? Check what I wrote. What kind of name is fucking D? If D ever contacts you again.
Oh no, I said before though. Not that you. I thought that would get you.
I said, don't you ever give access to anyone named D.
Y'all arguing in the
D.
chat.
What kind of name is D? Don't you ever give access to anyone named D. Don's over there like, D's nuts.
Trying to get 1,000 likes. Yo, chat, leave a like if you guys want a trader, man. Yo, thanks for all the donations today. I appreciate everybody who donated today. Thanks for all the likes. Thanks for the viewers. 800 likes here today. 2,200 viewers on average today. Pretty good. Very blessing. Thank you. I appreciate it. And I know it's been 3.5 hours and we have no trades yet, but we could have one come in shortly here. Maybe in the next 515 candle here. Maybe on this 5 candle even. Above this 77 level. Potentially. So let's see. We could get some opportunities here, chat. All right, be ready. Okay. Maybe it might just close above 50. That's cool as well. This is clean. Yeah, nice bottom wick here. It came down on top these levels, and then keep closing above 47 here, 450 here. The thing about 47, chat, is if you get a bottom wick, then I'll be cool with 47. But if you close above 50, I won't need a bottom wick. I'll enter off the rip because you're clearing out both ranges, right? But if you close above 47, I'll need a bottom wick. And if this kind of closes fifth bearish, then we're calling it a day because we're back into the range. Wow, this counts out flip bearish, isn't it? One minute. 1 minute's a long time. See how volatile it is? Is there news right now or something? It's pretty volatile. Nope. Jerome Powell did not say anything. The market maker. He spoke about an account, got shy. Yeah, too much lights on the camera, on the candle. The bank's like, yo, Don, you're looking for a closure? Well, guess what? I'm gonna do.
We're actually running a 24-hour stream today, chat.
Huh? We could have, bro. We streamed every session today. Like, you streamed London, you streamed Asian, I streamed New York. Like, if you guys follow Devious, you would have been all day, you know?
Yesterday, 4 sessions.
I'm trying to get somebody to do London.
There was New York, there was FOMC, there was Asian, and there was London. Yeah, and we caught a W in London.
We streamed London. Which time did London last night for like a special session? Yeah. A 1v15 session.
No, it was 11 people. We had 11 total. 11 total, and it was a private session. We did London, and we got a nice W.
Oh, nice. Close above here. Right, Wicks? Above 47-ish. Most recent resistance right here. If you get a buy on Wick chat, I'll look for potential buy stops here.
Remember I said 2047, I need to buy Wick or range created above 2049.7. It's off the rip.
Yeah. Same thing I'm looking for too. So yeah, if you get a bond wick, I'll enter. Worst case, it drives up above 50. We enter off the rip at 50. That's cool as well. We can have our stops in the 1 hour flip. The bearish flip. Because if it flips bearish, it's gonna drop back down. If you close above.
It's 2050.
So the next 5 likely, because this thing already pushed up, right? But close. You stand up and get locked in. Drop a like, chat. 1,000 likes. I heard we're getting a trade. Maybe.
$2,000 likes, and you're getting a 24-hour stream. Did he just dip? Hey! He just dipped. Woo! Asian session, 8 p.m. Eastern tonight, gang. The winning streak continues. Join us. Yes. Just dipped on us. You know what's a W? The seahorse is lit again, but the tail is off. The color is off. Before it used to just be dim. Now it's lit again.
It looks like the tail's on a cycle, the rest of it isn't.
Hop on. Yeah, we ain't getting no 2,000 likes. Y'all stingy with them shits. I hope we don't get 2,000 likes. I'm not down to sit here for the next 24 hours. Did he turn off the music? All right, well, if he doesn't show up in 2 minutes and we close above 2050.72, taking buys off the rip. Ooh, we coming up. Ah, this is crazy. Well, hold on. We got a 30 closing soon here. In the next 5 minutes. So we'll see. We might not even close above here, chat. So I don't know if you know a guy, but I heard this guy, one guy, and he always says maybe the next 5. So we might have. Call Don? Nah, that guy. What the hell? What is that? Chat right now. Yeah, your music's over. It's just dead air and Wix.
What up, what up, what up? Yeah, you have a closure here in about 35 seconds. You can probably target up here, chat. 48, 58, my bad.
Yeah, but when you use a stop loss, eh? You're so smart. What would you?
Stops. Probably gonna be 1 hour flip. Depends where we close your, but probably off the rip, chat. The moment we
He
close,
thinks he's so clever.
the moment we close, I'll take a buy off the rip.
You're so freaking clever, huh?
Unless you have no top wick, then that's tough.
Ah,
All right, chat. Gone buys here as we close above the range. Stops are gonna be the 1 hour flip. So, stops are likely gonna be the, I'll say,
break
1 hour
even?
1 hour flip would likely be below 2044 372.
Yeah. 10 pips. When
No, I'm
exactly
not
10
break
pips.
even. Yeah, this range here, I'm gonna go break even around like 19 or 2056, 19. 2050, not 56, my bad. 54.881. I'll go break even then. All right, chat. But yeah, gone buys here as we close above the range. Buys were there. Stop loss is 2044 372. Target is 2049, 2059. My buys were on the dot too on the opening, so I got no slippage today or anything today.
I got about a pip later than you.
Nice.
Whee! Break even?
Yes. All right, chat. So this trade here now is gonna be break even, making this a risk-free trade. You know what I'm gonna do here?
Close.
Since it's happened this
Trail.
resistance, I'm just gonna close off right here my positions, right there at that resistance. That's think like 15 pips.
Whee! Position closer.
Yeah. So I'll say like 15 pips. You locked in? Not too bad.
Really? I got 20 flat on the dot.
There was like a 1 hour resistance here at 2054, resistance here at 2055. The only thing that I could possibly see drop out to 58 is a daily, which is possible. That was the original target, but you have resistance over here, right? The worst thing you do is you reject, you get more position later on, but that's about it. Yeah.
10:30 we can call it.
I gave the signal kind of a little late, but I still have 15 pips. I'm pretty sure it came up with 11 pips.
He's still eating right now. Still
Yeah.
going.
And I think that was more than 15 for us actually. That was around
Going 40 right now, so I closed 20 fully. If they're still in, they're probably doing better than
yeah. Oh no,
most
we got
people, even if they're late.
yeah, we got like near 18. The spreads and everything. Yeah, we got like definitely 11, 10. So there's that. Chat, not bad, chat. You know, patience paid off. You know, we waited like 5 hours for a 20-second trade, right? But it was well worth it, right? I said today, like, there will be no direction from like the ranges of 2045 to 2029, and then once you break out, you start looking for positions. So then once you close above, off the rip, right? Because I said how that was a plan. The moment it closes above, it's just gonna drive towards the next resistance, and then you tap this level. And these levels, that was when I was looking to manage risk, and I could have trail stops.
Yeah.
That was a possibility as well, but I just wanted to close off and call it a day. All right, not a bad day though. Another day, another discipline, right? Same shit tomorrow. Don't celebrate the wins. Don't get too low in the losses. Just remain calm. It's another day in the markets. This thing will happen again, and your job is to just remain disciplined until that happens again next time. All right, but it paid off, right? And that's what trading is. Some days it might be hit or miss. Some days you might sit here for hours and get 0 trades, but there's also days where you're gonna sit here and be able to catch a whole salary within a day, right? Or whatever in a day, right? So it happens, but yeah, another trade added to the spreadsheet. Congrats, chat. Congrats, everybody. You can go enjoy the Leafs game tonight. If you guys are real Donald supporters, bro, I need everybody to tune into the Leafs game tonight and watch us.
Nah, I'm gonna watch the Panthers.
Clap the Panthers. What was that? Buy, breakout, flip, opening, right? 5-4. Stream did around 18. And then channel did around 10.
And you just still not getting to 2,000 likes. Let's go.
Yeah, chat, what are we
Come on,
doing here,
chat.
guys?
What's the deal? What are we doing here?
Damn, you guys waiting for Wixon? Yo, Wixon, you stream tonight? Yeah, you are, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, you could.
We gonna be live. The streak is gonna continue.
Yeah, guys, that's it for me. Everybody, I love you guys, man. Thank you for being here today. Hopefully you guys were able to learn from that trade. Profits don't matter, the losses don't matter, the breakdowns don't matter. What matters is as long as you learn from that trade setup. All right, as long as you were able to understand that breakdown, understand why price drove up, understand why we're waiting for this to close above today, understand why we took it with no bottom wick, with no top wick. You know, all these things that you've been learning while you're waiting for the trade setup was all applied to that trade setup. So that matters a lot more, and that's a lot more valuable than the win itself, right? Wins are, I guess, just what is it? Wins are kind of just like, I guess, proof that's working, right? But the real value is in, you know, everything else before the trade, the analysis and the patience. So yeah, I'm catching you guys.
Values in the entire experience.
Pardon?
Values in the entire experience, beginning to end.
All right,
Give me a
chat.
Wordle.
Oh fuck yeah, Wordle. Yo, if you guys still training today, I know some of you guys are allergic to Wordle. If you guys are still training today, make sure you guys have a stop
Allergic
loss.
to Wordle.
Make sure you guys you know, have a stop loss, use protection, be safe. You know, there will be a big day tomorrow, NFP Friday. So I'll catch you guys in the morning streams tomorrow. Wixon will be streaming tonight. For Asian, I won't be there, but he will be there. 8 p.m. Eastern link. Green.
Tomorrow we NFPing.
Yeah, tomorrow we're NFPing for sure. For sure.
Show.
Not
Sure, for
NFPing.
NFPing? Tomorrow we NFP'd. What's today's Wordle? Someone said it was hard. Yeah, we're fucked.
Trade, not a single letter. Wow.
Oh.
I think others start their Wordle with trade also.
Yeah. I wonder where they got that from.
Let's do something they would never think of. Plugs.
Plugs. Yeah,
Asian
they'll never
plugs.
think of plugs. Oh shit, that's pretty good.
Yo, that's good. That's good. Guppy.
Is that a word?
I don't know.
The type of fish.
Bro.
way.
Yo, get the
fuck out! Yo, we got a W, man. We got a W.
Guppies are like the easiest fish to take care of.
A W. Yo, when they celebrate the Wordle more than the W than the trade itself.
Got these multiple positions, baby.
Ah shit. That's the
You gotta go fish.
Fuck it, just go with Guppy.
Hold, cold, lights, camera, action.
Water.
Water,
Miss Jackson.
stream.
Ooh.
Oh, water. Bottle.
Liquidity.
Ocean.
Liquid.
Ocean, sea, river, pond.
Pool.
Mm,
Ocean. Sea.
Creek.
Lake.
Shark.
Lake.
Baby shark, dude.
Sea. Water. Ocean. Fish.
beach. Miami, Florida. jelly, sand, bench, fountain.
Boat.
Pardon?
Boat.
Bolt?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Ship.
Ship,
Surf.
Cruise.
cruise,
Risky dude.
boots. Over at the record.
Surf.
Fishing trip. No. If you accidentally keys a couple of darts and a good time.
What? Surf.
Surf, surf, surf.
Ocean, sea, beach, hand, sun.
Vacation.
Oh,
Travel.
sun.
Sun. Resorts. That's a good one. Fish. Wave. Surf. Ocean,
Storm.
sea, beach. Ball. Volleyball.
Volleyball.
Volleyball. Umbrella. What else at the beach, Wicks? You know about this stuff.
Swim.
Right near the beach.
Ice.
Ice. Ice. Hockey?
Like iceberg.
Titanic. Iceberg. Wait, what was Titanic?
Okay.
What would that be? 22? Wow. Iceberg. Okay.
Berg.
Alright, on to the next game. Hall room. Justin Hall. Bro.
You do hail. Royal.
Huh?
Then you could do rule or roim. I don't know if anyone knows the word, but this is as far as I got. ROOL. Is that a word? No.
Ball to balm. Maybe.
Huh? Pardon?
Go ball.
From
So
where?
instead, like instead of hail, do ball.
Oh, you changed the whole thing up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, ball.
To bomb. BALM.
Oh, bomb.
And then maybe not.
I like rail. I feel like we do a lot of shit with that. No. Never mind. Not rail. Hail and rail. And then
Oh, what if we did
Royal.
can I spell again?
Well, you can only change one letter, and if we're changing the A to the O, everything else has to stay the same.
Oh yeah, Royo. Oh yeah, that's not like a word. Royo. No, Rome's not a word.
Boil. Bool. Boom rule. Is bool a word? We could do boil.
Yeah, boil, boom.
Bool.
Bool.
No.
Wow, that's not a word. And royal is?
Oh, we could do coil. Coil and then cool.
Huh?
Coil.
Coil. From where? Royal?
Yeah.
Going backwards now.
COIL.
Is K a word?
And then cool.
I think we could have saved a couple. Cool. And then rule.
Nope. We suck.
Cool. No. You know what? Bail. Ball. Bail. Boyo.
How about
halt.
hell? Let's go to hell. Hall, hell, helm with the M.
What is it?
Hell, Hell, and then helm. Right,
And then
and then HOLM, home,
home.
and then boom. No,
Human.
whom is you talking about?
Do halt instead of hell.
Ooh, you could do
Holy shit! Don't take over. My brain hurts.
halt.
Halt,
Halt.
and then halt, and then
Halt. Run
hoot.
through. Cute. Root.
Root.
Oh,
Room.
yeah.
Hey!
I
Hey,
had a headache doing
big
that one.
IQ.
That was fucking
Big
hard.
IQ. Quick maths.
That was mad hard.
That was probably one of the hardest ones we've
Was
done.
that was the peak though, right? That was the whatchamacallit?
The
The best
optimal?
one you could do? The optimal?
Someone said this is hard, bro. We got this shit on deck.
You got Wix with you, bro. What you talking about?
All right, channel. I mean, everybody, chat, TVS.
Hung.
Honk. We are gonna call that a day here. I'm gonna go ahead and go do some stuff, record some content. Got some stuff to do today. But I'm gonna catch you guys tomorrow morning. 6:30 a.m. Eastern. Wix will be on tonight. Thanks to everybody for coming by. Mods, everybody, everyone in Zoom. Thank you. Hopefully you gained some shit today from today's stream. But yeah, gain some value. All right, catch you guys there. Love you guys. Thank you. If you guys are still training for a day, make sure your protection. Make sure you have a stop loss. See you in the AM. Go Leafs, go.
But let's go.
Go Leafs,
Peace
go.
out.
Peace out, man. Peace out.
Have a good day.
Go Panthers.
Catch you later.
Later, man. Later.
Peace out. Peace out.
No music,
We get
chat.
an
No more
AI
copyright free music.
AI outro.
We can sing some music though. What do you guys want to sing, chat?
I want
Ooh,
Biggie doing the
Spotify
Nas
updated
song.
their overlay on
Did you hear this? Did you hear the Biggie AI doing the Nas?
yeah, I heard
Nas
all
song?
that.
Play that shit now. The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round.
Fine. One song.
Honestly, the song that I first heard on this stream was Trophies, and this stream will forever be associated with Trophies for me.
Trophies? Oh,
was the
trophies.
first
That
song.
song's blocked though. I can't play that.
That was the first song I heard on your stream. And at the end of the stream, I heard it. And ever since then, this stream is associated with Trophies.
Now you need a trophy. Yeah, we need a trophy pineapple. Oh, you fucking fire.
A pineapple
Ooh.
trophy.
I need for tomorrow's
Yes,
thumbnail. Tomorrow's
trophy.
thumbnail I can add me holding a pineapple. And make it gold or something. That'd be dope.
For the thumbnail?
Yeah.
No, you should have your desk, and in front on the desk, you should have a pineapple, an onion, and a celery, and you should be thinking about which one you're gonna choose.
Yo, fucking visionary.
Like this, an abundance, and a pineapple, and a celery like this, an abundance on your table, just like this.
Visionary, man.
Yes, I'm ahead of my time. Told you. I'm an hour ahead of you. 1 hour ahead. You'll be there one day, son.
Yeah, maybe one day I'll be there. Oh, yo, I can play this for the outro. I got
They
you.
all left anyway. Everyone left anyway.
Let me find it. 1 second. I got you guys.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Gold all-time highs today again. Oh, we have a closure in about 5 minutes here.
Gold to 3,000.
Yeah, man. Wow.
Waiting on gold to close.
You're not down for a day, right, Wix? You're not down for a day.
I'm Wix for the day.
What that means?
And you're done for the day. You know, get it right. I'm Wix for the day, and you're done for the day. I'm confused. He thinks I'm done. What are you smoking, man? I can tell Don is laughing. I can't see his face, but I can tell he's laughing. Someone in the background.
If we had someone else named 40, we could name our group WD40.
I'm D4O. WD4O.
Mouse pads out now. ControlFX.com if you guys want to get yourself a mouse pad. Nice, smooth, silk.
You could get two. Just get 2 mice pads.
Exactly. Yeah, mice
Get a black one. Get yourself some mice pads. Nice mice pads. Yeah, just call the 800 number and tell them you want the rat. One 800 Big D VS.
DVS. What is this song though? This ain't the right vibes.
When it's raining outside and you're lonely.
That was me yesterday.
Waiting on the sun.
Wow, gold, nice bottom wick. Such a nice bottom wick that I reversed the whole entire move.
Where it's gonna keep bottoming, wicking.
Bottom wick. Alright, my charts here. I'm going for our chart. Alright, I'll catch you on the Sino channel, man. Peace out.